one more question. Like, I have been observing that you okay, the program is just live stream, and let me just reintroduce it a little bit. We'll come back to ask more questions. Ladies and gentlemen, if you are listening, but if you are watching rather by Facebook, this is the LSURC talk show. LSURC is the Liberian studio in China, and we are basically a social show that promotes both educational and entertainment and inspirational, spiritual, and everything that require and then that surrounds the human existence, especially for students in China who are studying, and they also need both academic and that of the social or emotional support. And this is an initiative of the Presidency, His Excellency Emeta Morning Green, and his Vice President, Kolisa Mehimba. And we want to say thanks to the leadership of LSURC for giving us this platform so that we can come together every Thursday at 9:00 p.m. to discuss things that are important to us, but notwithstanding to also support Liberians who are doing amazing job when it comes to extracurricular activities. That could be in business, that could be in entertainment, that could be in all things that are more important to that person, and it's making an impact in putting some food on the table and helping people. That's the most important thing. So that's why these students are in China going to school, but they are also involved with other things that are definitely going to make an impact in Liberia and around the world. And with me on the Zone platform is the natural growth hair line. I call it hairline hair product. So they produce naturally organic hair products that ladies have used, and we have evidence of those ladies who have used it, and it's very. They will be having the first anniversary on February 4th, and it will be streamed on this platform, this same platform. So you can log in. You can log in by 1:00 Liberian time to. Is it 1:00 Liberian time or?
It should be 12:30.
12:30, right? Yeah. So I think you guys will be starting a little earlier. So 12:30 Liberian time, and you can be of support to them. Yeah, products are superb. I should tell you that. Like it's really good. And with you using Liberian products on your hair, and guess what? It can grow your edges. For some of you who loves their edges, if you're looking at this beautiful girl on this that edges she got. I mean, it disappeared before, but it has reappeared. So basically, we want to say thanks a lot for joining the platform from Zone. So back to the natural growth team in, I almost said studio, but kind of studio though. But on the live Zoom call with us, I had a question that was basically based on from the few things that I have seen so far. I see a repetition of posts when it comes to people who have given evidences of how the products change their lives. So I was wondering, what are some strategies that you girls have in place to get people to actually provide evidences of the impact of the product? Because I'm sure that's very important.
Well, yeah, that's true. Well, are you guys hearing me?
Yeah, sure.
Yes, okay, we have a lot of testimony from our clients, both China, Ghana, Liberia, and also Cyprus. Yes, we have been having amazing feedback have been coming in from them. Yeah, so all these feedback are like, they are organic. We didn't go to tell them like, send us feedback, like say this, no. From their own observation, what they have experienced, they come and then they tell us. So we have a lot of feedback from them. And also myself, I'm also, yes, myself, I also have my own testimony. Yes, so little I've been loving my edges and all of that.
I'm the full witness. So
yeah.
help me God.
Yeah. Yeah, so that's it.
I mean, that's what I said, right? I mean, I was here from the beginning. I watched it from the beginning, and I saw it when it was it disappeared and it reappeared. So
Sweetie, sweetie.
yeah,
Ah,
it's a very, very beautiful thing, right? And like
sure.
that's what I said. For me, the reason why we have this platform is because we want to tell people that look, people are not only studying, people are committed to their study here in China, but they are also place where there are opportunities to do other things. So why not grab the opportunity when you're back home to get those opportunities will be difficult. So you can grab those opportunities and make use of it and make an impact. And, help change lives and help people. Like your story is very, very incredible. And I hope that you guys can join the platform on February 4th, about 12:30 Liberian time, and like listen to her story, because I've had on the show before, she and her ambassador roofing, but I mean, the story is something that has to go very, very wide and far, so that people can, actually be inspired by what she did. And it's not just her alone. She had a problem, she solved it, she tested it, she said, oh, look, this thing is working for me. Let me try my friends. Then from there again, you know what? It's working for everybody. So why can't we just make it into a brand? Boom. Okay. So that's the kind of inspiration we need among young people. And I find that very, 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 very fascinating that, you guys can actually pull that out and pull that through. So we are truly, truly blessed to have you guys every time you come on this platform. So I will just open up the space to people who are within the platform who are listening, so that they can ask few questions about the upcoming program or other questions that they might have for the Natural Growth thing. If you do have a question, please raise your hand and ask your few questions so that we can hear what the team has to say to us. So, ladies and gentlemen, on the Zoom call tonight, you can just go ahead and ask the question. So the beautiful lady in this my background is the CEO for Natural Growth, and she's Kede DH Tano, Alex Choice. So she's the CEO for Natural Growth. And what you see in the background here are the products we're talking about here. It's not one, it's not two, it's not three, but it began with one. So that's what we're talking about here. So if you have a question for the team for the upcoming program, if you can invite people, just ask the question so that we can move on to our next session of the show and say goodbye to these beautiful women. Gentlemen, ladies, your question, please. If you're there. So I think I have to go into my box and ask and call up people. BH1, I mean BH. I sure you have question. Young you can come and go without questioning. I see Captain Merchant here. The city is here. You guys should have something to say. I mean, if you don't have questions, come and say something to the team.
Hello.
Go ahead. Now I pull somebody out.
You know who using BH?
Yeah, you, of course, Orlando, bro. What are you talking about?
Guys, so thank you so much for the pre-anniversary, pre-promotion, pre-launch. Kudos to, the CEO will do all the background work, but kudos to the ambassador. She actually doing a wonderful job. She's disturbing all the group every day. That's really, very impressive. Yeah, the thing about this publicity or advertisement is very important, because I don't care how long, if someone keep posting something all the time, one day you'll be like, let me just see what this person actually is saying, or let me just try what they're actually saying. I think that is actually helping a lot. And kudos also to the CEO before you were ambassador in content. You guys are doing a wonderful job. That's wonderful. I think I was on the first. I remember when I had the first edition of I think it was the winter edition for TIT. That was the time Natural Growth at the time was in the beginner stage. And then I had Roofing who came on to talk about Natural Growth. That was the first edition. I think that was in 20 something. That was the first edition when Roofing came to talk about Natural Growth. I think that's meaningful. And considering our community, and my question is driving towards what is your plan for Liberia? Your plan right now is to serve the people basically in China. I'm sure probably maybe you'll be helping in Liberia or as well, or establishing a branch fully functioning in Liberia. So I want to know about Liberia. What is happening in Liberia now with natural?
Yes, we are not just focusing on China. We know that there are hospitals and other things. And one day, one of the other will have to return home. So our focus, like on our launch day, that's now, but last year when we was launching, we make mention that Liberia is our main focus. That's where we want to have our company in the near future. In the near future, like to deliver our service, because we notice like there's a lot of things going on there in Liberia when it comes to our hair, to our natural hair. Like we don't know how to take care of our hair yet. Imagine, like, I'm not being judgmental, I'm not judging anyone, but that was the same case with me. So when our products arrived in Liberia, few people reached out to me, and then they was asking me how to use the product. So when I started to tell them that there was like they having here of such products like deep conditioning hair, there was like why so much, procedures like that. So they were even mistaking the deep conditioner for relaxer. So that's to show like we still need to educate our people on these things. And I think that's the best way we are doing now, to educate them the natural way, not to mislead them into to chemical, because most of us we are used to relaxer. So, and also our products, they are back home now. We still have few products back home. They are doing pretty well. Even though like the way we are based in Kenya now, we work. That's not how it is in Liberia. We're also trying our possible best to see how best we can do things in Liberia as well. So we are hoping that this year be fruitful for us in Liberia as well, and we will put in all the work that we can, like so that uh, this year will be more better. Yeah.
Okay, so just a follow-up question to that. You talk about like you have a plan or everything about Liberia or establishing the business full time in Liberia.
Yeah.
Can you help us with a timeline? Like when should Liberians or Liberia
Mhm.
expect a full time, or let's say a lockdown of Liberia, the same way you're locking down China with all the ladies in your head? When do
Okay.
Liberia actually expect that to happen? Maybe you are going back to Liberia, say roofing, we have a plane ticket, let's go back to Liberia. Let's take everything we have now, let's go back to Liberia. We're going to get everything going there. Like, do we have any timeline or?
Yeah, we don't have timeline, because like it's happening. We are working. We are putting in the work, because like we didn't even know that we was going to send our product back home last year. You understand? Because we just started last year, so we didn't even know like it came, because that's our goal, that's our mission to accomplish it. So it can be either this year, it can be the beginning of this year, it can be the middle of this year, it can be the end of this year. But what we can tell you guys, with that support, natural growth is getting there. Soon you guys are gonna hear like natural growth is blooming in Liberia. Like this one time I was telling like buy a boost. Wasn't go like brother, I already got my boost. Wasn't go like brother go launch natural growth there. So
Okay, so
all
I
the
have another one. I have
Okay,
another
okay.
one.
All right.
When it comes to Liberia, have you studied the market in Liberia, like with regards to what you are producing your products? Is there any competitor in Liberia currently? Have you studied the market in Liberia?
for me what I can say now, I'm not yet on ground, but with the confidence that I have, and with the kind of passion that I put into my work, I know what I put into my work. I can say like there's no competitor for natural growth now, and that's on period. Yeah.
All right.
Oh, so let me allow other people to ask. Shouldn't take up all of the show. So thank you so much for this.
Okay.
Thank you, BH. Thank you.
Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot, Orlando, for and that's Orlando Tiebla. You guys, we just asked multiple questions just now. So let us go to the next person. Have Catherine or CT. One of you guys can just say something. I mean, you guys have been working with Nitro Growth for a year now, so let us do this. Come on, say something to the girls. If you have a question or you have anything to say to them, just come up.
Catherine, you're muted. We see you, mommy. We see you. We see you.
I'm using two devices, so I need to mute.
Okay.
Yeah, let me do that.
You just have to bring the volume of one down, like bring the volume of the computer down, and then you can leave the phone volume open so that the echo cannot come like after we said.
Okay, are you guys hearing me now?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, so sometimes my computer network can be so terrible, so I have to like use my phone and my computer simultaneously. But anyway, I just want to say hats off to my girls, Rufine and Choice. You guys are doing awesome, and I'm super, super proud of you girls. You know, like Tara has been saying, most people have been watching you from the back. They have been seeing Rufine posting almost every day. Choice also as a CEO and formulating new products. We are all just proud of you all. So what I can say to you girls is that you just need to keep moving strong and keep going with passion, because sometimes the road won't be easy. Sometimes you won't have the customers that you want to have in a certain month. Maybe you have certain expectation and you're met for that month or for that quarter, but that shouldn't deter you in any way. Instead, you should keep the fire burning. You should keep the passion going. And with time, everything will fall into place. And like you just answered the questions that Orlando was asking about your vision for Liberia. Having a company back home is something that's going to help with the ladies. Because for me, Rufin once told me, she said, Catherine, can you really use your own? And I told her, I'm like, yeah, I do use my own hair, but I'm so terrible with my hair. I'm so, so terrible. And all of these things come from, upbringing. You are growing up. If you don't perm your hair or don't press your hair, I use your own hair because it looks so terrible because you don't even know how to treat it, right? So with hyper growth, I know we can do better, though I'm still learning because I'm like, it takes a lot of work. But purchase a cream. Anything cocoa butter or shea butter, I go with it. So I have purchased your cream and it's really good. Yeah, for my skin, I always go for something neutral. I don't want something harsh before it bleach my skin or something that will make me darker. So when I firstly tried the cream from Natural Growth, it actually just got me glowing because
I know.
keep myself going. So thank you, girls, for the work that you are doing. And we are all here to support you. We, the students that are studying here in China, we got your back and keep holding on together as CEO and also brand ambassadors. Thank you. And I'm here, your big sis. Anything
Always.
Okay, that was Catherine B. Merchant. Thanks a lot, Catherine, for your support and for showing up every time. I mean, you're one person who shows up every time I see Natural Growth around. I mean, I've been trying to investigate the relationship, but okay. So thanks a lot for putting through every time for the team. And I mean, that's the kind of support we need. We need people who, will stay with you and stay behind you because they see the vision, they see what you can do. So let's take one more person because we have another interview to do. And we can allow these beautiful ladies to just get out of our online studio. I mean, you can see the photos in the background there. I mean, it's superb. Yeah, so let us just take one more person.
Yeah.
We have Bosco. Go ahead.
Yeah. So Well, I don't know. Like, I would just say I want to give you guys your flowers because personally, I think we haven't interacted, but like the other people said previously, that a lot of people see the work you guys put into, your passion. And what I observe from afar, it is, should I say, is it the motivation or the grace to like keep going hard, right? Like posting and reposting and posting, because it is something for me personally. It is something that I just don't have the patience for. Like if I post something once, I feel that's it. I ain't gonna post it again, or like I'm done. So, but that aspect, like keep going, reposting, and then someone would just see it or check it first. Maybe after you have done it repeatedly, and then they would just follow. That that is so great. For that aspect, you guys have done great. Because I want to tell you that it have gone wide and far in the coverage. Maybe it's not even to where you guys wanted to be, but I wanted to know that a lot of people have seen it, not just but really be following the so I'll just say give you guys the props. Yeah, and also personally, I have my friends or brothers and stuff, but I will speak for myself. Well, I'm very big on hygiene and very picky and choosy, like with the things that I use, be it fashion, clothes, or cosmetics, whatever it is. But just the first time I came close to the product, the natural growth. I don't know if it is the lotion or whatever it was. It smells really good. Like it smells well. It's something that you just like. What is that? And just one time, and I liked it. So for people that are really, maybe you could say reserved or problematic or whatever it is, like if the product can just easily cross over to them, then means you guys are really doing an awesome job. You guys are doing great. So just you guys keep going. We support. In fact, I'm publicly endorsing the products and stuff. So yeah, like we support you guys, whether it be it closely or financial. Anyway, like we already support it. It's a Liberian thing, and proud of you guys. So keep going, and yeah, we here. Go natural growth. What a way to work.
Tayo. Thank you.
Okay. Thanks a lot. That was Bosco. Um, he's a friend and brother, and he's also on the show tonight. I don't want to say a lot about him, but Natural Growth, you can check that dude up. I mean, he knows people. That's all I can say. Like, yeah. So, and we can, like I said, we can establish fan bases and get clients from each other, because that's how it should be. Because people can listen to music, Natural Growth fans clients can listen to music, and also Bosco fans need Natural Growth. I mean, especially the ladies, like, ooh, like they gotta grow that hair. And for me, like, I mean, I'm a big fan on like ladies who actually do natural hair. I really love to see that. I love to see that. Yeah. So
You
like
love my hair?
we would do everything.
I
We
think
would
I'm
talk,
so
we talk
tall
about
of me.
your hair
You
later.
love my hair, Tala?
I mean, your hair is beautiful, but
Tall
I
of
mean,
your hair.
it's very, very nice. We'll talk about your hair later, though. Yeah, but thanks a lot for passing by in the neighborhood. This is the LSUIC Hot Talk Show, and we have another growth team here. That's the CEO Kevin D.H. Tano and her brand ambassador Rufy M. Hamel. So we have them both here, and we want to
Yeah.
thank a lot for putting through. So do you have any last words for us and to people who are listening via, I think as I learned, it says YouTube on tonight or Facebook, one of them, or both of them. So do you have last words? Because I'm sure you guys will be here again until maybe the next time we have a plan for what you will be doing. But before we'll go to that, one thing I want to say is that when it comes to the issue of using telling your clients how to use the product, I believe like the writing on the can or the description is not enough. And I would urge you guys to do a professional video, like a tutorial, step-by-step tutorial video. I know that is time consuming and that will cost some money, but you can do a professional descriptive video of each product, and you can get your clients, send to them, you forward those videos to them and teach them how to use it while you're explaining in the video and doing everything possible of how to use it. So that will help them a lot. And you don't find that very easily. You don't find many brands doing that. So I think that's something very innovative that you can do, just do it more professionally so that people can actually fall in love with it, love it. You will get out like the studio, maybe that people can do photo shoots, whatsoever, or create a space in your own space that's very, nice. They'll already love that. And do your own home video, and you can actually use that to educate your clients on how to use Natural Growth. So that's just a take for me. So let us go back to you. And do you have any parting comments?
Before they give the parting statement, I just want to add on to what you just said.
I have a question, maybe two, but I would just save it for the anniversary program, I guess.
Okay. Can I just say what I wanted to say?
Go ahead.
In adding to the video, because not every I think they will not know all of their clients that they are dealing with, because some of the products are in Cyprus, some is in China, and some is in Liberia. So what you could do is make an instruction manual, right, where you can instruct and tell people how to use the products. Like, for example, like the conditioner, how to use it, how many minutes you're supposed to last in the hair before rinsing it out, and which temperature of water to use when you are rinsing the conditioner out of the hair, and how long the hair mask supposed to stay in the hair, and all of these things. Like, you just break it down on an instruction manual and then put in the package as you package the products. It will also be helpful to people.
That will also be very helpful. Like,
Yeah,
if you
we have the manual, but it's like we have the manual, but we don't have like the printed out version. We just have the ones that we normally send to people as soon as they have purchased, like the product they have purchased. We send the how-to manual. We have that.
Yeah, it's better you print it out and then package within the products instead of giving yourself hard time like sending it to people who will already be within the product. So no need to text you again.
Yeah, okay. Like one thing I want to reference on that too is these descriptive manuals that has like these cartoons, illustrations. I mean, you could also actually, if you have some developer who can actually do that, that would be also nice. And we just wish the best for Natural Growth. So back to you people, if you have a button comment for people listening via the social media and people who are on the platform tonight.
All right. Okay. So firstly, I want to say thanks to all of you. Thanks to the Hot Talk Show for always hosting us here. Thanks to our clients, our supporters, our well-wishers. We are super, super grateful for all of you. And we want to say, yes, Natural Growth is on the path to success, not just for ourselves, but for all of us. Yeah, so we want to reassure you that we're delivering the best of service that we can. And we'll put Liberia on the map soon. And also we're going to put Liberia on the map soon by delivering our awesome services. Yeah, and also not forgetting, please do turn up on Saturday to give us all the necessary support. Yeah, thank you all.
Yeah, so just to add my little voice to the BK CEO voice, we would like I would also like to just say thank you to everybody. I mean, especially like just to emphasize on the first day we started the publicity after we created the flyer for the anniversary. And I was thrilled that day. I was thrilled. Troy and I were thinking, we're brainstorming along with some other people. We're brainstorming how to go about the whole publicity for the anniversary celebration. So we thought on doing a publicity video. but we all, we all had other things that we're working on, so we couldn't come through with those videos. So Charles and I were talking that evening. I think it was an afternoon, and I was like, I saw the whole platform everywhere, natural growth sticker all here and there. Before I go look, Sweetie, pretty creative, is gonna nice dope video. I look on City on the channel, the flyer is all there, Yeah, and everybody be working behind the scene. I saw all the posts, people posting on their moments. I really felt so happy that day, and I was just smiling all day. So the love has been so massive. It is indeed so massive, and we thank you all so much. We can only do this together, and I just want for us to keep being united, because in as much as Natural Growth wants to get out there, she cannot get there without your support, without my support. We all have to be of help to her and push her up there out of the world. So thank you for always being there. Catherine B. Merchant, our backbone. She's always available. Anytime you turn out to her, she's like, yes, girl. She's like, yes, girl. Let's do this. Let's do this. And all those, we cannot mention everybody's name, but we are super grateful to you. And yes, indeed, Natural Growth is going global by God's grace. Look forward to the best, and please come for the anniversary celebration. Let's celebrate Natural Growth. She deserves to be celebrated. I mean, over the period of 1 year, it hasn't been easy, but the Lord grace has been upon Natural Growth. So please come, let's celebrate together, and let's just have the best time we can have as family. Thank you.
Okay, thanks a lot, ladies and gentlemen. You've just heard from the Natural Growth team. That's CEO Kevin Tino, Kevin DH10, I'm sorry, Alex Joyce, and her brand ambassador. That's the lady, beautiful Miss Roofing and Hammer. I mean, they are doing incredible job in China. They're spot studying and doing excellent in schoolwork, but they are also doing excellent in extracurriculum activities, and trying to make the best of the opportunities in the time they have here in China to make an impact within the world, because we all have to leave a mark when we leave. And I think they have found rather their purpose. And I think when they are walking into that, they need a push, and they need a push from everyone, all of us. And we have to join and support them. So come on February 4th, so that we can support them as they celebrate together. I don't know what, they'll get chicken, fried chicken, and start doing other things than that, because my chicken made it blow it. So I'm hoping that everyone who will join the live, you can make sure and prepare your homemade food as you chill, because I'll be chilling that day. Maybe I'll get some kind of I don't want to mention before I get spring up, but I'll make sure to get something at least, why the team, what they do. We love you guys so much, and we are here for you, and we support you. Thanks a lot for passing by the neighborhood again. This is the LSU Hot Talk Show, an initiative of the President, His Excellency Emmett Amoni Green, and his Vice President, Koli Samahimba. And we want to say thanks a lot, ladies, for joining us. We love you.
Thank you. And please,
before the program, you cook food.
Ben, we order you for your kitchen. We order you for Ben's kitchen. Yeah, and please, guys, please, if you're coming, please come prepared so that you can turn on your camera, because we want to feel like, we are in one place. We encourage you to please come sharp, so that we can turn on our cameras. We want to do like a picture, maybe after the event, picture. And we would like for you guys to turn on your camera so we can, interact better. Yeah, thanks, family. Thank you.
Our brother,
I want
my brother reaches, so I can't wash my hair, so I'll tie my hair that day.
Yeah, we say message.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, thanks a lot. Thanks to everyone who's on the platform tonight. This is the LSU Hot Talk Show. Again, and immediately the president. We have a next section. We will be hosting a brother, a friend. I mean, an incredible gentleman. I mean, he's no other, but he will introduce himself. So let us go through this promotion real quick. This is an initiative of His Excellency Emmett Amoni Green and his Vice President, Koli Samahimba. And tonight, I'm your host, Tyler Bwechi, Alex Bell, and also some people say Sweet Tea, though, but I mean, I'm the sweetest, And my co-host tonight is the beautiful Miss Lena T. Peno, Allies Lovely. And so in China, if you want to make this cover, like some people are already, which means that you are doing something very good. So the beautiful people you see on this cover, which is we feature business and entertainment. That's entrepreneurship, entertainment, and we basically throw lights on what they do. And every time they have things coming up, tell us about it, or we see it, we call them. For me, I can't wait for you to reach to me. Once I see it, I go after you, ask you if you can come on the show, and if you can, we do it. So people who have come on the show are the people on this cover. And up here is the CEO for Niger Growth. And this beautiful lady smiling here is Vicky. She's the CEO for VMush Collection. And the beautiful lady here, it's Sharon. And she's the CEO for Press Shop. Press Collection. She's the fashion collection. And the guy here, he's rock star, Amphels. He's a Liberian, China-based entertainer. And this is Rahim, and he's also a Liberian-based entertainer. And this beautiful girl you see here, she's from Royal African Business Center, and she's the CEO there. So to just go through a little bit. Let us go on to this is your president, His Excellency Ahmed Amoni Green, and his vice president, Samuel Samahimba, and they are the reason why this show exists, to throw light on people who are doing things extraordinary within the Liberian community, not just academically, but also outside academics. And we also have, this is your host for 2023, Tyler Boychier, Alice Velv, and his beautiful co-host, Lena T. Pena, Alice Lovely. And these are the brains we have featured so far on this show. And hopefully tonight we will be adding Buzzco Entertainment to this list. This is CEO Vicky Dennis from VMush Collection. And basically, VMush Collection is a wholesale and retail fashion brand that provides the best designs and quality in women's and men's fashion. And these are her connection. These are her contacts down here. You can screenshot, you can reach out to her, and she has some amazing products. Like the things that she can sell, usually you don't find it within the Chinese market on their online platforms. So I don't know where she gets her styles from, but I must say they're incredible. And you can reach out to her if you want lady stuff, from bags, shoes, coats, or even right now she's doing Valentine's Day stuff. So she's a hustler and she's a CEO. That's what I love, the spirit, you know. And the next person here is the team we just interviewed. Right? So this is the Natural Growth team. They are, or it is Natural Growth. It's a brand that formulates products made from natural cosmetic-based ingredients and herbs. And they also, their products are well formulated with ingredients that are carefully selected for all skin and hair type that are used by both male and female. So below is a contact, and these things you see here are products that they have produced, and it's superb, I must say. So join them this February 4th, 12:30 Liberian time, and you can join the program live. So the next team we got here, the next person we have here is Amphels, rock star. He's a Liberian student, songwriter, producer, and a musician based in China. You can listen to his music on YouTube, Apple Music, Audiomack, Deezer, and the rest of the musical outlets that we have going on right now. And you can listen to he also has a song coming up called Illusion. I don't know who he's hallucinating about, but basically It's really nice. I listened to a bit of it, and it's really good. So you can listen to his already released song, Ready or Not, Ryan Dirty, where he features a Russian girl named Rima. She's also a rapper, a Russian rapper named Rima, and his song Party, where he features Canela from, if I'm not mistaken, from some African country. These are his contacts below here. You can follow him up on Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, and WeChat contact. And our next is another musician. His name is Raheem from Raheem Music. He's also a Liberian student songwriter and an artist based in Shanghai, China. I mean, he's also an MC for some big clubs in Shanghai. And his genre of music is Afro pop and R&B. And basically, you can listen to him on YouTube, Apple Music, and Audio Mag. So he released his debut single EP rather on January 1st. And he has 3 songs on that EP. The first one is Stay, Jojo, and Old Baby. And my favorite on that EP is Stay. I found that very, very interesting. Maybe it speak to me somehow. I don't know who went away, but I think I wanted to stay. Yeah, so I'll beg somebody to stay, maybe. So you can follow him up on the Raheem_music on Facebook, official _ Raheem Music on Instagram, Raheem8477 on YouTube, and Komai _22 on WeChat. Contact him. And the next person is CEO Jenna Bonat. She's from the Royal African Business Center. Royal African Business Center is basically a multi-purpose Liberian business based in China and with a branch in Painesville City, Red Light. So she basically do services like she sell African food. So if you like to chop African food in China, try to reach out to her because getting African food in China is not something easy. But she make a sacrifice, and she's among the few who are doing that. You can also get mobile money transfer. So some people, you get a brother and sister here who enjoy every day, say, no, I mean, no way to send it to you. You can tell and say, oh, but I won't get a call, Jenny doing this, so you can reach out to her. She also does SendWave. That's a transfer platform. She also does direct payment in person. She sell recharge cards. So if you need a $1, $5 from your brother or sister over here in China, or if you're in China, you need recharge from whom I don't know for what rather, but you can basically contact her and she will do that. So the next thing we have here is that she also sells data transfer in Liberia. So you can contact Jenny on these social media outlets, Jenny Bar Royal Queen, on Facebook, Jenny Bar Royal Queen, on IG, and Jenny90 on WeChat. It's the Chinese platform. And our next business to feature here is the Shadow Press Fashion. This is a retail fashion brand that provides the best designs and quality in women's and men's fashion. I mean, she was here last week? Yeah, she was here last week, and she was very interesting. She actually made us laugh. And if you want to contact her, just leave a comment below, and we will get to you. Basically, she has her store on Maclean and Water Street, Monrovia. You can reach out to her. She has some incredible products that you basically need. She just don't take products from China. She takes products from Nigeria and Ghana as well. So you can reach out to her if you need something specific for your wedding, your traditional wedding, or you need something specific for things that are very important to you, or church program or anything. Reach out to her and she will get your clothes and your shoes and everything ordered in bulk so that you can have your amazing time. So we'll drop the contact as soon as possible, but that's it we have. And tonight we will be featuring Bosco. He's a Liberian based in China. He's a student as well. He's a master student in Suzhou. And I think he will be telling us more about who he is. And he just dropped his single. It's called Moving Differently. And I found the second version of the song to be very interesting. And I love it. Yo, I really love it. So we will be featuring him tonight on this show. Listen to his story, listen to how far he's come and what progress he's made. And he already had some songs released. So you can log into whatsoever outlet, YouTube, Apple Music, WeChat, or basically you can log into AudioMac and the other platform for his music. And his name is Busco, B-O with S with a dollar sign. Just use the dollar signs S and C-O. So so these are the sponsor of the show, the president and his vice president. And we have one more person here, and that's Aaron S. Pittman, but we still trying to get his photo up here. So hopefully if you want to be a sponsor of the show, what we do is that the money you gave us, we give it back to the student community. We usually have game night. We also give away money for people who will be attending the show early, or people who come, and we also have to give out money for people who need them. You know, the money you give us to sponsor the show might just be the money somebody needs just to eat for a day. Okay, so we found that very, very interesting, and we think that to give back to the students is very important. So if you have some spare change and you think you don't have use for it, you can donate to the show. You can reach out to my co-host, Lovely, and we can definitely give that to somebody. So people come and play game and win money. People have won up to 20 US dollars. People have won up to 100 RMB, that's the equivalent. And I think that's very cool. That could take somebody for an entire week when it comes to getting food. So so let's go right into it. Lovely, could you please share and let us listen to the song we're going to talk about, and how, yeah, and how we can discuss Big Boys Talk tonight. So let us listen to this song. His newly released song is about 3 minutes long, and let's talk about it. So this is Busco, my friend, brother. Yeah, just go ahead, please.
Yeah. I'm a shoot my shot on me. Yeah, we live like this. I get wide awake every day. We live. Count my blessing, no stress. Can catch me if you try. I'm moving differently. Wanna get on my wrist. Shoot my shot on me. Yeah, we live like this. I get wide awake every day. We live. Count my blessing, no stress. Can catch me if you try. Yeah. Busco this, Busco that, Busco nice and Busco proud. My own lane, I don't follow the crowd. I'm a winner, make mama proud. Mama wanna win, represent my name. Stepper, the dream team. For this is I'm going in. Sorry, not sorry, I did it again. Take the pain, it's a part of the game. Oops, I won the bag. Take the fame, we're not the same. My DNA, the W's, I get not lose. The devil is a liar, I'm the proof. Moving different, yes sir. Gonna get on my wrist, shoot my shot on miss. Yeah, we live like this. I get wide awake every day. We live. Count my blessing, you know stressing can't catch me if you try. Yeah, moving differently, yes sir. Gonna get on my wrist, shoot my shot on me. Yeah, we live like this. I get wide awake every day. We live. Count my blessing, you know stressing can't catch me if you try. Yeah, they don't love you like that. Disappoint you like that. Yeah. In your face, they gon' repeat that shit like run it right back. Clean tees, black jeans, white teeth, black heart. You be surprised about the things they say behind your back. I see them smile with me, but deep down they afraid of me. Deep down they ain't no friend of me. Deep down they wanna be like me, like yeah. Wanna bees, the low kid always hitting bees. They are 7 Pharisees, they wanna suck you like a leech. Burn it suffer, holy water, make them itch. I'm a boss, stick your L, don't make a sing. You thought I ever silver, bet you wish. Bars will make you silver like a moving different. Gonna get on my wrist, shoot my shot on this. Yeah, we live like this. I get wide awake every day. We live. Count my blessing, you know stressing can't catch me if you try. Yeah, moving different. Gonna get on my wrist, shoot my shot on this. Yeah, we live like this. I get wide awake every day. We live. Count my blessing, no stressing can't catch me if you try. Yeah.
And that was good.
People, so that was Busco. That's his newly released song. It was released this week, and I found it to be very nice, very good. And we will go right into that. Could you please share the flyer again? So we have had him before on this show. He was the first guest we had when we opened or launched the show last year. But he did not come as a rapper. He did not come as an entertainer. He came as a guest. And tonight again, brother, we are very happy to have you back on the show. And we want to say welcome to you.
Yeah, thank you very much.
So for people who do not know this fella, this brother, this gentleman, like he has been in China for a while and he's been doing music for a while. And we basically have to throw some light on what he's been doing. So tonight we will be discussing his musical journey and that of referencing his motivation, the inspiration, challenges, and what are some things he has planned for us and how we can get him soaked into the Liberian fan base here and how we can get out to other bases that we think we can capture, because he has such an incredible talent. He has such an incredible songwriting talent, and as well as rapping, and he has taste of fashion. He's into so many things. So how can we get that art and creativity out there to people who would need him? Because not just Liberians, but people outside of Liberia as well. So let's just jump right into it. So tell us who Bosco is, what he's been up to, like for people who don't know.
Yeah, thank you very much, Velvic. Yeah, that's my own boy right there, and also thanks to every other person on the platform. Yeah, I think in the just released song, the single, you can hear a line where I say, they say Bosco this, Bosco that, and stuff like that. Like, so in short, simple term, like if you haven't met me, you don't know me. That's just it. So for you to know me, you have to meet me, because it's not always what meet the eye. Looks can be deceiving. So Bosco is a very humble person. I can be quiet, but I can also be noisy. I'm easygoing when I'm like comfortable around you. Then you already see me, like, yeah, just open up and stuff like that. So I'm big on academia. I'm a master student, like prospective graduate. I'm actually graduating this year, pretty soon though. And I'm into music, like he said. That's one of the main, I think it's the main reason I'm here. I'm here, and I've been doing music for quite a while, And moving forward, I think there'll be other questions I can answer. But in short, that's me. I'm Bosco. My full name is Joshua Bosco Bava. I reside in Suzhou City, Jiangsu Province, and I do music. And I'm into fashion, like he said. And also, I love sport. I play soccer, basketball a little bit. So in case somebody that's looking for, so gonna control on that side, yeah. You can run it through. But yeah. Basically that's it. That's me.
Yeah, that's the spirit of a hustler, and that's what we're talking about. Like, firstly, I want to know why music? Like, why did you choose to do music? That's part. I mean, I have heard people talking about you when it comes to your brilliance academically, and I've heard people talking about you when you were in high school and the quizzing and how you were into it. And I guess many people won't believe now that you actually going after what you like to do, just not being into the arena of academics, but also going out to what you actually love to do. And people might be shocked, but like, well, I mean, this guy was all about the quizzing, and this guy was all about making high grades, making high marks. That's why you still do that. I mean, you're still phenomenal with your studies, but why? I mean, where did the inspiration come? Why did you choose to do music as a thing on the side from your extracurricular activities?
Yeah, Tyler, that's a very good question. I think a lot of people also want to know that. So this is the best platform for me to address that. I would say music chose me. It's just that I had other things, so I was really engaged into other things that was predominant, and so apparently I was really excelling in those directions at that point. So that was what people knew me by, right? So music was the thing just at the background. And like, it's a talent. I cannot explain it. I have a connection with music. It's a talent. It's just something that when I hear a beat, I just know what melody should follow. I know like what notes should be here. Like it, I just have that understanding. Sometimes like I just listen to an instrumental, the song write itself. To me, that's how I hear it. I don't hear just sound. I hear like so much more than sound. So from church, children ministry, I was always around instruments. I could play the jazz drum and stuff like that. But one thing I would say, I've never been able to be a shy person because I'm not shy. I know that. Like in high school, quizzing and stuff, and debate team, or being serving as lead, leading leadership and everything, public speaking and all of that. But when it came to music, I was always shy to share my music, or allow people to know that I can do music, and I wasn't really bothered by it. Like I just like, okay, it's a thing that I can do. And those that know that I can do it in my house or in the yard, it's okay. So I actually really got to that point. It was in high school that I realized that, okay, I'm really good at this thing. So let's see what happens. And then I started writing songs and stuff in my notebook, but I would just write it for myself, record it on my phone and listen to myself. And I feel accomplished, like just happy, that feeling that you can express. So that's how I started to notice. But I wasn't always the rapper. I used to like rap song, but I was more singer than a rapper. In fact, I even did singing more better. If you're thinking I can rap now, you should hear me sing before. Because but not now. Like so many factors, but we'll get to that. It's another story for another day. So when right before the Ebola, my church, they established music department, right? And then it was a school. So I was like, let me make use of the opportunity. And I started to go there. So I learned the theoretical aspect, like how to read music and all of those things. I already had a talent, right? But I actually wanted to acquire more there. Ebola came, we couldn't do the practical. Yeah. But it was in that school that I met a friend of mine. Now we are still friends to today. In fact, he's a brother. And this was someone who was doing Liberian music already. And he was really famous by then. Like, I don't know, but because it was so far back. His name is T5. And he even produced some of my songs. So he went through my notebook. I went to ease myself, like, let me just go to the bathroom quick and come back. So I left my notebook. I saw him going through my notebook. And I was like, why would you do that? Before I could even say anything, he's like, these are songs. I was like, how do you know they are songs? He said, the way they are structured, I know music, I can understand, and they are really good. Who are you? How come I don't know you? Like the way he approached me and the way he sounded, it was really authentic. It wasn't like someone is hyping you or anything like that. And probably you don't know, but it was that moment that I just like, oh wow, I think I should do this. And like fast forward, we became a team, two people team. We started because he's good. He produced and make instruments and stuff like that. And then I've always been good at writing, So I used to write the songs, and then we started performing. Started with like really, really just exclusively gospel songs, and then we used to perform church programs and things like that. But all of this was after I left high school, so people will be confused, like, can Bosco say, I don't know Bosco to be a singer and anything, and also stereotype like something. But I want to say this, that people that actually do music or can understand music, they are geniuses. Like only really smart people can actually do music. But unlike what we understand, a lot of people understand in Liberia that once you're doing music, you're not serious, So, but I just want to say that they should forget about that. That's not true. they should actually start to see people, or or that do music as really, really smart people, and the work and effort that put into it. It's a lot. So I appreciate anyone that just record a sound to an instrument and put it out there. So I hope that answers the question.
Yeah, that answered the question pretty well. Like, one thing was coming to when you spoke of people won't believe, right? And that just brought, I mean, that just brought something called misconception to my mind. Sometimes people want to take you and put you in this box. It's almost like when you are doing music or when you are a social person, many people think that you're not serious, or you're this dull fellow, or you are this guy who just have that one focus point and you're very unserious or something like that. And sometimes maybe, let's say for example, right, when people want to have academic program, because you're a social person, they don't think about you. You'll be the least person they'll think about. Okay.
Exactly.
And sometimes they won't even know that you can even pull more than the people who can take the book business and put it on the head. Right. But like they will just want to place you in that box, like, oh, this guy is all about music, or they want to restrict you to one thing that you know how to do. And when you, at the end of the day, people who actually know you will be like, I mean, that guy's a genius. Like, I mean, he's really smart. He's smart academically, right? So, I mean, how have you handled that part? Like, people put you into a box. They only call you maybe when they want you to do these social things that they have seen you do, or maybe they just want to put you in that box and think that, well, this guy's not about leadership. This guy's not about, I mean, entrepreneurship, or this guy's not about academics. He's just all about maybe music and social life and everything. So how do you handle that?
Yeah, I would say I'm still dealing with it presently, so it's not something that I actually have found my way around. But I think I'm in a better position to deal with it now than before. But at first, sometimes it really just it used to annoy me. Frankly, it used to annoy me, and like stages, and then I came to understand. Okay, it could be a blessing. Maybe Emmanuel will know me for academia. I can serve in that capacity for that time. And then if the other person know me for doing this, fine, I can also serve in that capacity. So I at this time I don't see it like insult or whatever. So if you know me for maybe just music, it's okay. That's what you know me for. There's this guy, Rotimi said that. Rotimi said he was actually doing music before he started acting. But people really he got his, he started his fame when people saw Power. And now people actually getting onto his music, like, oh, do you sing? So he's like, but actually music is what, he was actually doing. So I see it just like, it's a calling. What way you can be serviceable is okay. And I also see an old ally, a friend, a sister. In fact, the first one should have been a sister. Catherine is on this platform. Catherine is someone like in high school, we used to battle a lot, because she was in St. Michael, and like a really strong woman, and I was in Sikisito, like quitting tournament every time. Yeah, it used to be easy, but yeah. So there are people that know this story. We did that, and we made our contributions. It's not that we're not doing it now. We're still doing it, but it's just now that I'm finally in a place that I'm just really happy with my music, my talent. And I said, like, you know what? If you don't believe in yourself, no one else will believe in you. Now, the belief doesn't mean you're not confident that you can do something. Believe in yourself mean that, okay, now you believe in yourself, you can do it. But how will Tyler know that you can do it? So now you have to put in the work. You have to make Tyler know that you can do it. Maybe share the result of what you have done with Tyler, or just the exposure. Let people know it's okay to have a talent, but then if you're not making impact with the talent, then you are not here. Like, you were here 1 second and you weren't here anymore, and your impact is not felt, like you never made any contribution. So yeah, like technically that's it. And this year I want to say that you can stay tuned, because I'm really going hard this year. I finally rediscovered my mojo, like why I actually started doing music in the first place and all of that. Like, I think at a certain point I wasn't paying attention to it, or I kind of like lost the inspiration. But it's back, and those that know. And yeah, I'm here to make the difference, and I'm here to get quality music entertainment and everything. So you can count on that. We're going to go hard this year.
Okay, yeah. So yeah, man. I mean, I truly, you know, admire what you do when it comes to, you know, the art. Like me, you talk, you're a friend, your brother, right? You like we can talk deep. So
Yeah,
I
we
know
we,
exactly.
we talk, we talk.
Yeah, I know what exactly you mean when you say that. Okay. So like, how does it affect your family relationship? Like, do you have the support of the family when it comes to this musical journey that you've chose that you've chosen rather? Like, sometimes we are from a space where the cultural impact or the stereotype that you have to be a lawyer, you have to be a doctor, you have to be an engineer or whatsoever that fits within the society. So my my question is, how has the family taken this entire thing? Like, from mom's side, from other family side, like brother, I mean your brothers and sisters, like how have they come to support you when it comes to coming
Yeah,
from
from
us?
from the family. Yeah, you can go ahead. Are you done?
Yeah, I'm done.
Yeah, like from the family side, my family is not very large though. We like four, like this is six, but yeah, and my biggest supporter, like that's my sister. I think most of you guys know her. Oh, by the way, yeah, let me catch you small. If you don't know, the ex-Brazil, that's my sister biological. So that's who I'm referring to when I say my sister. That's Her Excellency Yaman Joa Bafa King. So she's like from the family side, that's my biggest supporter. In fact, that I think it was my first song in China that I recorded. She was the one who like she took the money from my pocket. She said I will pay for it. She followed me. We went to the studio, recorded the song. Like she just supported all the way through, and she has always believed in me because we have a very close relationship, and so she can actually see like the vision that she can follow and stuff like that. But back home, I kind of get a feeling that my family they still see like awkward, like they're not used to it. It's like, okay, we are a supportive family. So I would support him, but I still don't, it's not something that I'm used to, stuff like that.
Mhm.
So yeah, and but I think eventually it's not like they're against, but eventually maybe they might get like more involved. Also, I haven't really been consistent too, in a way, so I can put that. But because me, I'm a mommy's boy, yeah. No matter my age, I'm a mom, yeah. But at first she wasn't really feeling it. My mom is a reverend, yeah. She wasn't feeling it. She's
Yeah,
like, oh,
yeah.
what kind of music stuff is that? Like yeah, And she was like, no, you singing the music, you should do this. Like, I don't know, but now every time she'll say, all the music you're doing, I bless it, let it prosper and stuff. Like, yeah, just go do your thing, and I'm proud of you and stuff like that. So in that regard, like, I'm good once I have that support. And yeah, so family wise, it's 50-50, but we'll get there.
Yeah,
I have to convince them
you know,
also.
I mean, just speaking of that, right? I know a friend who that idea of having this talent, but then he wants to please his family so that they can be satisfied and he can be satisfied. And he feels like I was talking to him the other day, he'd be like, yo, bro, like I have these things down, right? I want to do, but I feel like I cannot mix them up right now. Because when I do, then I may not give to my family what I promised them, right? Because like his dad be like, oh, you have to go to school, you have to get degrees, and you have to, bring those degrees. So what he's trying to do is to give his family's degrees, but to also go after like what he loves to do, what he wants to do, And I found that to be very hectic. Okay, and like, I mean, have you been caught up in that point? Right? Because some people, when they identify that they have the talent, they'll be like, you know what? I showed that this talent can take me places, so there's no need to even push forward after undergraduate degree. They'll be like, I think there's okay, I can go after my dreams now. So have you been put into that position before? Like, or have you been in that position where you feel like you have to satisfy your family, but then also have to go after what you like to do because that brings you total happiness?
Yeah, in fact, that situation perfectly described, let's say, my music journey for a very, very long time. That's the exact situation that held me back. I wasn't really, 100% into it. Like, it really held me back a lot. And at times I want to do this, that urge, the calling of the music and stuff, but then looking at background and that pressure and stuff. And it was really difficult. It was really difficult. And I think I want to say, I think change of location helped, because I don't really know how I navigated from there to here, but it wasn't easy somehow. Like, I just started like from one beat, one melody to the next, like sound, and then put this something and then to a song and stuff like that. And then eventually now I firstly had to accept myself for what I want to do before, like then anyone else would accept it and stuff like that. So I accepted it, and then I got comfortable with, like, yeah, this is it. And so that the naysayers or whatsoever, like the negativity out there, now I can block it in a way and just create a healthy space where I can create something beautiful or music that I can share and just feel proud that I created something, and other people also, they are proud of what I've created. So yeah, that's a challenge. And if there are other people that in that situation, I just want to say, like, I really understand it's not easy. Some people that they are cool, their family always supportive, like, they just show me the music and it's okay. But yeah, it wasn't easy. But now I think I've come I've come a long way, and I'm in a place where it's just up from here. Like, yeah.
Here, to just follow up on what you just said, right? Speaking of it has not been easy. What are some of the challenges that you have faced just within China, not outside of China yet, but specifically, what are some of the challenges you have faced when it comes to your musical journey, maybe from writing to producing to fan base to people coming in to support and everything? Because I found out that when you were talking earlier, you said that there came in reluctance from, at a certain period of time, you felt like maybe, this is not going the way it should go. So maybe, but you still believed in yourself. Okay. But that everyone has that period, like, no matter how many things you've done, like, or no matter how many things you are doing, a period coming, you feel like you are not getting enough of what you really want to get. So it brings in that reluctance. So like, what has been some of the challenges that you have been faced with when it comes to your journey?
Well, most definitely, there have been a lot of challenges. Yeah, been a lot of challenges. I can remember when I decided to record there was this song. It's titled "Say That Name," right? Say That Name is gospel, more churchy. That song, I tried to record it. I wrote the song, the process to find a studio. I was way way back 2016, the beginning of 2016. And like, it's not like way China is open now, a lot of foreigners and stuff like that. So I had to find a studio or try to communicate the idea to the Chinese. Chinese were not really open to foreigners back then. Like problem, he understanding me, me understanding him. How can he interpret my idea to bring it to reality, to actualize it, all of that, like that. And it's a thing of creativity. Like, it's in your head. Now you have to bring it out. And if the person is not really getting you, the product cannot be what you want. So I haven't really been getting the end product of what I actually wanted. And I'm a person, you can say, like a perfectionist. If it's not good, I'm not doing it, or I'm not putting it outside, or I'm not proud of it, I'm not going to share it. So I've been like just there, like, you know, trying to improve, trying to find someone who can record me and stuff. So I could not record myself. The only thing I could do was I could write my own songs perfectly. But that's it. I knew how to, like, I already had studio experience, like going to studio, all of those things, how to record and stuff, but I just didn't have the equipment or to do it for myself. So that too was like a major stumbling block. And at time I would just get disappointed, and other people would produce the song, it's not sounding the way I wanted, and I'll be frustrated with it. And there was some, and I had some friends, it's a joke now, but I had some friends that I want to feel that like they understood just if I had like this well-structured studio sound system, someone that really understood music and stuff, and I said like it's over. So, but they had access to some of these things, and some of these guys from other countries, maybe like Nigeria, Ghana and stuff, they are very, you know, they are good with computer and stuff, or software and everything. So they could do that one thing in a room, but they would be like, I don't have time, this and that. But you see that they'll put 2 music out, 3 music out. And I'm like, then I was like, you know, that's also been one of my motivation. Even in school, I just hate challenges. Like nothing has has ever challenged me, and I didn't beat it down. So I'm like, once I see like a challenge and it's over, like that's one of my motivations. So I'm like, okay, it's not magic, just, you know, putting some things together. So I got angry with it myself, but in a positive way. And then I was like, okay, what is it? Get a microphone, get your own system, get the sound card, start pressing buttons and stuff, knocking all up together, like whatever you can do. And then I went away for a while, and then I started to learn these things, and I'm at a place where now I can actually do them myself. I can just wake up in the morning, if I feel inspired, I can call myself and then actually get the sound that I want and stuff, and apparently maybe work with a few other people to like add their own creativity to it and stuff like that. So yeah, that was one of the major those things that I just listed were one of a few of the major challenges that I actually encountered. And yeah, there are other ones maybe I can think about it now, but yeah, those ones.
Yeah, you know, just speaking about you know, that I spoke to Anfels the other day at website, and like, I mean, if you actually love it, then do everything that you can do with it, like for it and with it. You know, like if you actually love music and you find out that getting people to record your songs for you, because people won't put the level of creativity that you actually vision you have. Some people who don't understand it. Like there are some people who can just ask you, right, what do you want? Oh, I want something that sounds like this, like this, like they got it. But some people, like, you have to be there and
Exactly.
walk and in the entire process. So like I feel like to save yourself or to save myself that stress, you know, it's better I put in time to actually learn it and do it the way I feel like it should be done. Even though there are pros, there are people who have been doing it for a long time, they have the experience and everything. And those are the people that I think is good to reach out to when you have done to a certain level, you know, because you have actually interpreted the entire vision of what you want to record to them at 80%. And the next 20%, maybe classic mastering or maybe mixing, then they reach that percent and be like, you know what, I think I can just do this for this guy so that it can be an epic and classic song that can compete with other international songs, right? So I think that's something that you have started, and I must commend you for that because it's very important. Okay, because when you are a creative
Yeah.
person, you need to help other people bring their talents to life. And let's take, for example, when Natural Growth needs a theme song for their brand. I mean, all of us we need this, we need that, and they can reach out to people who within the same space have the ideas and creativity to actually create a theme song for their brand or whatsoever they want. So yeah, just to I mean, just going fast forward, like you have released previous projects before. Okay, you have released EP, you've also released your album before, and now you just got a new single, right? So like, I mean, who, if I should say, what's your fan base like? Who do you consider your fans like, and how do you reach out to them? Or have you understood your fans like what they want from you?
Yeah, not exactly, because like I have certain level of understanding, because the fans, they are very diverse. My fans, that like they are very diverse. Because I'm a diverse musician. I do sing, I do rap, right? I do Afro songs, Afro pop, Afro beat, and I can also do R&B. Like I can do everything. Once it's music, like I can do it. So when I do a song that is Afro pop or Afro beat, and I will have certain segment of my fans telling me like, this is what you should stick to, like, yeah, this is good, like we love it. And then when I do these other metal songs and stuff, and then I'll have certain section of my fans saying like, oh, this is you, and stuff like that. So I was trying to really find a balance for a certain time, like for a certain time. And then somehow I think I just figured out a way to just like craft everything into one sound, found my sound, my voice, and there's something that, whether it's Afrobeat or it's rap or whatever, like you will identify, you will hear me in it, even if it's going faster, it's going slow or something like that. So that was one thing I've already been working on, and now like I have a sound that is the Afro sound mixed with some level of like Western, like hip hop, but there's a blend in a way that I fuse it. So if I start to describe that, unless maybe like I produce a project or something, and then or you say in my proximity, and then I can say yeah and explain it to you, and then yeah. But for people who follow music like yourself, like you say, we talk a lot. Like you just get on it and be like, oh, this is that, I heard this or I heard that. So yeah, I have fans that I never knew also that I had. Like I went to a place recently. I was just walking around, walking about my man. And then when I went, and to my utmost surprise, I started playing my song, and the other guy was like, "Oh, I know that. I heard your song on Audiomack. I can listen to your song." And I'm like, "Really?" Like, yeah. Like, I'm like, okay. I actually need to engage my friends more. Like, I did not know at all. So, that also got me, excited in a way, and motivated. So I think I just need to actually engage them more. I'm really bad. At promoting myself. I want to say that. I think that's my weakness. Sorry if you had a question coming, but I'm really, really terrible. I'm so terrible at promoting myself. Yeah.
You jumped the gun, bro.
I have been. So if I have a song, I'll post it once or twice. Like the second time, maybe someone told me like, what happened to the song? Yeah, and then I repost it. And I said, I'm gone. I'm totally doing something else, maybe school or some academic stuff or something, like I have forgotten. But once I feel inspired again, I'm in my own house, like in my own place, or in my studio, and then I'm working. For me, that's the peace. So it hasn't always been to be a star. I don't do music to be a star. I actually do music because of like how I just feel. It's just like I have a message I want to put out. So that's how I've been taking it. And if you look at my movement with the music and everything, like I'm just so humble with it. Like I just record and then maybe share with a few friends. Sometimes I don't even share it in groups. I just share with a few friends and then listen. I feel fulfilled. But quite recently, like a lot of people already been like, yo, like hitting my back, yo, you have to stop that nonchalant attitude. Like, yo, you have to share your work. Is you are really good and stuff like that. I'm not trying to praise myself, but like people that been close to me say like, actually you can do a lot better. I've heard other people that they're not exceptionally better than you, but maybe they just putting in the work. So I think you should just muster the courage to share your work. Like try. Maybe it's not your attitude, but start from somewhere. So maybe I'll already try it now, moving forward, to share my work with a lot of people and friends and other people that just love good music. And now it's not only just going to be music, but other things too. So we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, thanks for speaking on that, because that's what I was driving eventually. But it's like you know how to cross in front of me, so you actually
You my brother, we think similar way. You already know.
you actually jumped the gun. So we definitely have crossed that. So, ladies and gentlemen, if you're listening by social media, this is the LSUSC Hot Talk Show. And LSUSC is the acronym for Liberian Student Union in China. And this is the Hot Talk Show. We host this show every Thursday at 9:00 p.m. China time. And with me today, I have Bosco. His name is Joshua Bravo, and he's a rapper, he's a songwriter, he's a fashion guru, he's from BH, and I mean he's into a lot of things. So we have him in studio today, and he recorded his newest single. He has previous projects, but he just recorded a single that we'll get into pretty soon. But before we get into that single, how do you define the progress? Like, how has the progress been for you so far? Like, I mean, like I said to the natural growth team earlier, like I've been watching from afar. And for you, I cannot say from afar. I've actually been watching from, I mean, very, very close. And even before we became buddies, like I actually listened to your songs, the first song, the second songs, and I personally, I'm big on music. I'm into music, so like I can actually, see the growth from one level to another. Like, so how has that impacted you when it comes to the growth when you listen to a song you produced 5 years ago or recorded 5 years ago, and the one that you recorded maybe last year? Not speaking of this recent one, but like, I mean, how do you see that growth and how has it impacted you?
Well, there have been like growth, most definitely. Not just, but at a very, let's say, I want to say the challenges that I faced though, they actually help, because if I had not experienced those, challenges and stuff, then maybe I would not be where I am now. I'm still not where I want to be, but I'm not where I used to be, you know. So those first projects, from the demo to recording an actual, a complete song, and then to the EP, and like I've actually grown a lot, and I'm satisfied. I'm a very confident person, like within myself. That's one thing, and I'm actually really satisfied with the work that I put out. But also, I am very open to criticism, because there's always room for improvement and stuff like that. So, yeah, to answer that, I would say like I'm really satisfied with my growth, and I'm still growing, and I haven't even started, because I think I went far. I went far as an MC. Like I've really worked with a lot of really big Chinese clubs in China and that, like that, and other cities and stuff. So at a certain point, I wasn't doing like my own music. I just put it on pause, and so I like to get it everything, and then I did that for a while, and I actually excelled. That's what I mentioned, and like I actually excelled in that, like to like that peak the highest level. And then so now I like, okay, I want to focus on my own music, not just sing other people's music and stuff, because I know I can do it. Even some other people's music, I be singing, I'm like, so so like I want to sing my own song, and just experience the joy that comes with it. So yeah, there have been growth, and I'm satisfied with the growth, and I'm still growing. So my fans can look forward to that, and we're going to release a lot of amazing projects.
So we are basically running out of time, but because we started the show very late, we will definitely go overboard, at least 30 minutes into 12. If you would definitely, after the interview, if you don't want to stay for the rest of the show, we would truly appreciate your presence here so far. And thanks to everyone who's been on the platform so far. We do appreciate you. I'm speaking of people who have been here for the past 1 hour plus. That's Skipper, thanks to you. BH, that's Orlando Tiablo, thanks to you. Catherine B. Merchant, thanks. CT, thanks. Gideon, thanks. Janet Bonar, also thanks to you. Rufian Hammer, also thanks to you for joining. Choice, thanks to you for joining as well. Lovely. And myself, thanks to all of us for being here at this time. And thanks to LSUIC1, that's His Excellency Emmett Amoni Green, for being on the platform tonight. So with me tonight, I have Bosco. in the building. So let's just go right into your newest project. I've listened to the songs like when I saw the song that morning, then I turned it on and listened to it. I'd be like, yo, this actually hard, right? So I have another phone, right? Like the phone I used to play music. Then I went on QQ. QQ, that's the Chinese musical outlet for audio music and that of video as well. So I went on QQ and then I started to play the song. Then I mean, like the bass was very hard, so I'd be like, "Oh, this is a hit!" Like, down. So I'd be like, "Okay, you know what? Let me try to get it on my speakers to see." But then when I put it on my speakers, like it went like boom. I'd be like, "Whoa, this! I mean, I'm really rocking with this, right?" So I listened to the songs, but then later I decided to listen to it word by word and know exactly what you're saying, right? So first of all, I want to say congratulations on that project, right? And I
Yeah.
feel like here, I mean, the project it's up to tax, I must say, and I can only imagine the level of work that you put into that project and the amount of time because it's like the last time we spoke when you released the album and I told you some things like I mean, I'm a brother, so I will tell you what you don't like to hear, what you like to hear. I tell you both. So like when I told you, I'd be like, you know what, this is something that the album is good, but and then you listen to that but and actually I must say you actually did a lot of work on that but and from what I hear, this is music that this is song that is actually at that standard. It's not there, but it's there. If you know what I mean, right? It's not there, but it's actually there. That song is a song that can compete with a lot of international songs, and not just Liberian-based songs, but songs outside of Liberia, and even go on to people that actually who want to listen to such motivation because I mean, let me just give you a chance to just tell us what the song is about.
Yeah. If you don't know, you haven't been following, I just released my latest single. It's called "Moving Differently." Now, the title came as it's like a hashtag.
Yeah.
I'm more active on IG, Instagram. So even way before, I didn't look at it as a song title. Sometimes I would just post and I'll post hashtag moving different. Or like that, moving differently out here, moving differently. It's just something that I kept playing with that phrase, and then so quite recently, I was just like I was doing something as I was sitting, and then I came across this beat, and as soon as I hit play, that's the first thing that came to my mind. Moving different. That was it, and then from there, moving forward, the song basically wrote itself because as soon as I got the title, I just knew what to put in there. It's like a puzzle, like what to fit in here, what to fit there, and what to fit and what to fit there. And also it was like personal things. I actually write about things that I experience in my life, things that I see around me. Sometimes not actually about me, but like around me. And then I also try to make my music relatable that if you are listening to it, you can find something inside that speaks to you. So when I touch these boxes, at the end of the day, I come up with something that at least I'm proud of and I'm satisfied. So yeah, it's a motivational song. It's an inspirational song. It's a song that you can dance to on the party. It's a song that you can drive to. It's a song that you can just you can basically do anything at a picnic or whatever. So that's the balance. That's finding the balance, and so that's what basically moving differently is about. And I also feel a lot of people don't get me. Those that are not really close to me and misunderstand me. Sometimes I seem to be really outgoing, and sometimes I'm just not outside at all. So if you don't know, you think I'm complicated, but I'm also simple. So I try to just express myself through my song. So for you guys, I hope when you listen to the song, just don't listen just to the beat. Try to listen to the lyrics too. Try to have a connection with me through the songs and also try to share my work. Please, please, please. I'm very bad at that. Show me support. Yeah.
I mean, I know one girl who knows how to share, bro. Like, I mean, don't worry,
I
I'll
don't know
talk
how
to
to
her.
keep it trust, but
Yes, my small empty. I'll talk to her.
Oh, Rufy.
So, okay. Before we can let you go, let's just listen to moving differently again. Lovely, could you please share that for us? So, if you're just joining us, we are having a live interview with Bosco, who just released his singles
Busco
for
baby.
moving differently, and we have previous projects that you can also listen to. I mean, it's really, really good music. On his last album, I love
It's just Liberian.com.
listen to his song, and we'll be right back in a few minutes.
Internet, you know.
Yeah, I think
No.
Your network is networking.
Yes, I'm saying.
Bosco.
And let me see if I can click on this one thing
Yeah.
and we can go back to the other one. This is his other song. Let me see if I can.
Pretty sis.
Yes, my man. Hats off to you. I'm so proud of you.
I'm not ready to get you. Come again.
Hello, are you hearing me? My network too can be networking on this
Can you
side.
hear me?
Hello?
yeah,
Get
we hear
you.
Catherine. I'm sure Bosco is not hearing you.
Bosco, are you hearing me now? Sometimes my network can be terrible. Are you hearing me?
Bosco, is your network not
Yeah,
working
she
too?
said it on network. Can
Let me
misbehave
see
sometimes.
something.
Otara said me, you know.
I'm hearing Catherine. Lovely, please try to
Yeah, I'm
make your
trying to play it.
network shouldn't network again.
I'm not right. The internet can embarrass people at times. Seriously.
I'm
Yeah.
seeing.
And network don't want me to talk to my sis. But we
No,
good.
I need to make few comments seriously. So I'm just waiting after the music.
Actually, got a studio. That could rape us cost.
Sure, I need to come there. Oh. I get one of my friends working at CUMT. So I need to visit.
Oh,
Okay. While we
also
are waiting,
it's a song on YouTube.
to
Yeah.
be played. Sorry, I don't have
Okay,
all
this
the my
is
computer.
how you can play from your inner.
Yeah, I
I'm
don't
just
have all
gonna
the my computer.
I'm sharing trying to share the link. I'm trying to share
I
the
got
link here.
the link.
So
I got the link. Let me see.
Yeah, so let us just go right into. Is it on YouTube?
Yeah.
Okay, let me just go into YouTube real quick.
Not yet.
I'm not seeing you.
Bosco,
Oh,
did you place it on YouTube?
yeah, it is on YouTube.
What's why
Okay.
your YouTube is on YouTube?
Moving differently. Like, okay. I shared the link already in the chat. You can.
Okay, let me check it.
So, ladies and
Who's
gentlemen,
on the chat
we
is sharing?
the Zoom chat or who's in the chat?
Yeah, the Zoom chat.
I don't see anything else.
No, it's not here.
Bosco, it hasn't arrived yet.
It probably is it's on the way. So let's listen to.
Let me see if I can.
You know, when I saw the song title, I was like, okay, I know exactly where this song is coming from.
You know, right?
When I be like, when my brother going for the party, he can call me.
Really? Really?
Yeah, but then he not come this song again.
Lovely.
No
Let me just share it with
Okay,
you.
I got it.
What's the name of your YouTube channel?
Why can't I
Also, please
copy the link?
say your YouTube name so that
Well, I texted it to you on WeChat. Maybe you can just copy it. I don't know why I'm
I
not.
can't copy the link there.
What's the
Okay,
name of the YouTube channel, Bosco?
Pastor,
Just
what's
send
your
it to me.
YouTube channel name? That's what I'm asking you.
On my YouTube channel is Joshua Bava, but that song is not on my YouTube channel. That song was distributed like worldwide through a distribution platform. So you have to like get the link, or you type Bosco with the S, or I mean with the dollar sign, and moving differently, then you can find it.
Is this the link you sent to me? Is it automatic link or is this
That link will just take you to automatic
Oh,
YouTube, other stuff. So you have to open it and click moving differently, and then you see all of the options will drop down.
Can you please take your YouTube channel name on in the chat room, please?
That's what I'm doing, but it's on like reply to messages. I don't know why it's not going.
Maybe you can go to everyone. Maybe you're sending private messages. You can click on everyone instead.
I think that's what I'm doing.
Maybe you're sending it privately to someone.
Yeah.
I can't believe that I never had audio Mac on my computer.
Let me try this again. Oh, that's the right mess. Why you don't have?
Lydia,
Hmm?
do you have your VPN on?
Yeah, can someone please, Pastor, can you send me that something privately? Yeah, send it to my widget. Let me copy it from there. I can copy it from Zoom. I don't know why.
Okay, that did.
I sent to you.
I sent it to you.
Okay.
I link have all my songs, like technically the ones that I put out. So
I just saw it. So like, let me see if I can get it from play from here. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, let's just listen
Okay.
to.
Okay, then I already got it too, so you can just play that.
No, if you got it ready,
Yeah.
you can just play it.
you can hit the first one moving differently, and then the options will drop down. You just choose YouTube.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, okay.
Okay.
Okay. Moving differently.
I'm moving differently. Gonna get on my wrist, shoot my shot on miss. Yeah, we live like this. I get wide awake every day. We live. Come on, blessing, no stressing. Can catch me if you try. I'm moving differently. Gonna get on my wrist, shoot my shot on miss. Yeah, we live like this. I get wide awake every day. We live. Come on, blessing, no stressing. Can catch me if you try. Yeah. Bosco this, Bosco that, Bosco nice and Bosco proud. Not only not to follow the crowd, I'm a winner, me mama proud. Born to win, represent my name. The dream team. For this is I'm going. Sorry, not sorry that I did it again. Take the pain, it's a part of the game. Oops, I won the bag. Take the fame, we're not the same. My DNA, the W's, I cannot lose. The devil is a liar, I'm the proof. Moving different, gonna get on my wrist, shoot my shot on miss. Yeah, we live like this. I get wide awake every day. We live. Come on, blessing, you know, stressing can't catch me. Differently, gonna get on my wrist, shoot my shot on miss. Yeah, we live like this. I get wide awake every day. We live. Come on, blessing, you know, stressing can't catch me if you try. Yeah, they don't love you like that. Disappoint you like that. In your face, they gon' repeat that shit like run it right back. Clean tees, black jeans, white teeth, black heart. You be surprised about the things they say behind your back. I see them smile with me, but deep down they afraid of me. Deep down they ain't no friend of me. Deep down they wanna be like me, like yeah. Wanna bees, the low heat always hitting bees. There are 7 Pharisees that wanna suck you like a leech. Burning suffer, holy water, make them peach. I'm a boss, stick your L, don't make a sing, You thought I was silver, bet you wish, Bars will make you sober like a moving different. Gonna get on my wrist, shoot my shot on miss. Yeah, we live like this. I get wide awake every day. We live. Come on, blessing, you know, stressing can't catch me if you try. Yeah, moving different. Gonna get on my wrist, shoot shoot my shot on miss. Yeah, we live like this. I get wide awake every day we live. Come on, blessing, no stressing, think catch me if you try, yeah.
You lovely, what's up?
Good. I don't know.
We need to do challenge, yo. We need to do challenge with this song.
Okay.
Hi.
We need
Yeah,
to do challenge with this song. We need to do challenge with this song. We need to do
I was
challenge
just
with this
coming there,
song.
right?
We need to do challenge.
You
Start a
see,
challenge.
Movie different challenge, of course.
Challenge, my man. We need to do a challenge with this
That's
song.
a great
Everybody do a
idea, you
video.
know.
Everybody do a video and then send it to you, and then you can upload on your WeChat channel or whatever platform. I think it's gonna be great. Yeah.
That's a great idea. Like, yo.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I was just coming to that. Thanks to Ruby for bringing that up, right? Like, I think like with the support that we the support group. Actually, the support group. Okay, maybe let me say that with the support group that
keep going.
Yeah, like I said support group. Remember my church. So yeah, with the support group we try to build, right? I think that's something actually we could actually do. Reach out to people, put a challenge out, and even if it will be 100 RMB to put into the challenge or 200 RMB, we'll have to do that because you have to give something to get something. And I feel like
Most
that's.
definitely.
So there are other songs that we can play tonight from Bosco. We'll play one more songs from his previous album, but let us.
Hello.
Yeah.
DJ.
Actually, I wanted to give some words of commendation, but before we go further, like you were talking about food. Are you hearing me?
Yeah.
Bosco mentioned something, and when he said it, I was like a bit angry in my spirit. I just wanted to reach out to him and be like,
sorry.
Go ahead. Because we have a very huge community here in China, and we are here to support each other. So you as a musician, or maybe you are a business person, you firstly need to take the bold step to put yourself out there. So Bosco saying that one of his weaknesses is not promoting himself. I think it's something that all need to hold on to tonight and try to support him more, push him towards putting himself out there, and also support. Like right now, I'm seeing the channel, I'm like 5 subscribers. I'm like, really? Why 5? Brother, should we have 5 subscribers? So I beg you, Bosco. I think it's about time now you start putting yourself out there, especially the Liberian student community we have here. It's about time you immerse yourself with everyone within the student community. We are here to each other, but you as the musician, you put yourself out there first by posting periodically. Because like you stated, you post 1-2 times and you don't post again till somebody, asks you, what's happening? So I would like to, you are doing an awesome job, but I want you to start putting yourself out there more. And some of us who got your back always will push you even further. So I think it's something that you need to go with tonight. And tomorrow morning, I want to see music in all of the WeChat groups,
Okay.
Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot for that, Keeney, and that motivation. I really appreciate that. That's something we also talked about of Zoom here and I. But I think like the path we are on right now is the path to pushing each other. So people who have been kind of like disenfranchised and like kind of had some level of issues and with other people, and we're trying to break out of those, and just bring that love together and just support people who are doing excellent in other parts of their life that from their second. So before we play the wonder song from Bosco, we will give people the chance to ask him questions if they do have, because from the time, let me just say this right, from the time we had the first female president of LSUIC, Yaman Wabu King, Yaman Joy King, and he was within the space, right? We saw Bosco was within the space, and I figured out that you know B6 was trying to get him involved with all these things. But from the time she disappeared from the scene, then it's like he disappeared from the scene as well. So like I feel like we can actually, outside of the space of the academic work, we can actually build a community that supports each other in everything that we do. Okay, so yeah, before we let you go, bro, if people have questions, if people have comments, people will definitely go listen to all these songs that, can you imagine he has all these songs here? Catchy Feelings is my favorite from this.
They are so, me, my own favorite of Venom. Oh, they are so good.
Yeah, so if you have time, you can listen to all of the songs he has put out. They're on Audio Mag YouTube as well. And secondly, if you have something to say to him, BH1, if you have something to say, or other people who are on the platform tonight, if you have something to say. For me, I feel like most people who do music, after doing it for themselves, they want to do it for others. It's almost like what we've experienced with Natural Group, right? Choice had these issues. She felt like she has a fun solution to it. The other things she was using wasn't working. She found solution to it, and tried to help friends who had the same problem. Then now she'd be like, you know what? Let's go bigger and have a bigger base. I mean, client base. So I think that's what we all have to follow. Like, you do it for yourself, it's good. Somebody need that heal. Somebody need that music to be healed. So you just doing it for other people to reach other people will also be impactful. So if you have a comment, just 1 minute, say something to Bosco before we can allow him go, because we're almost out of time now. So it's out to everyone on the platform. If you've been on the platform so far listening to us, Catherine just spoke, Skipper, BH, CT, Gideon, Jenna, Rufin, Sam. I mean, if you're on the platform, just say something to the rapper. I can call him the rapper, yeah.
Yo, BH, all day, every day.
BH.
Nako.
Benny the Moko.
Nago. Yeah, and so, bro, that's impressive. And like the other people have been saying, I think it's about time like you just try to change that vibe of keeping it cool. You know, it's like when I was doing these videos and things, I was not posting on platform like, please like, follow my channel or follow. Like, I've been posting videos on YouTube, but I was not into that, like, comment, follow my video and things. You know, that kind of diplomacy vibe in you. You know, you won't be begging people to follow your.
That's the
channel.
word. That's the word.
I know, like cool.
Like cool.
But if you, yeah, because you're not gonna get any and start talking all kind of things. But if you're into the game and you really want your stuff to go out there, I think it's about time that we just try to change that.
For sure.
To change that vibe. And let's make use of LSUIC, make use of the people here in China, and let's get the things going out there. But you're doing an incredible job. And those of you that have not listened to 100 bars, basic audio mic, and then listen to 100 bars. That's one of his songs. And that song, if you listen to it, you can just inbox me. And then you tell me, what do you think about that song? For him, he said this one is better than 100 bars, but I think 100 bars is the best for me. 100 bars. You can listen to it on Audio Max, is the best. But Bosco, you're actually doing a great job, and your lyrics are not more of like that of not a criticism of the musicians. It's not more of like the colo and stuff, but it's like you said, it's kind of an Afro mixed up with hip hop. So it's just class. It's kind of a Bosco music. So I think that's how you call it, like a Bosco music. Because I don't think anyone actually is doing that. I don't think anyone is doing that right now. Like,
that's my sound.
Yeah, nah. What came up for me? Because nobody is doing like Afro mixed up with hip hop and all of that. people mixing colloquia and trap and thing, and call it no trap, whatever, trap co. So for him, he's not doing colloquia. Most of his songs are not colloquia kind of a song. And then he's trying to vibe it up with with hip hop and stuff. So it's a whole different vibe. And I think for people to really know what you are doing, everything is good, bro. For people to just know what you're doing, just let's start hitting out all of the platforms. And if you release a song, that's one thing with the musicians. If you release a song, make sure that that song sells out before you do another one, or like release another one to the public. Because if you release the song and you keep releasing the song and then you are not like selling out the song. Because the time you take, that energy you take, the studio and everything to put into that one song or that album, you should make sure that people listen to that song or you share that song all over as best as possible. And then from the feedback and the comments that you get from that song, it can help you with your next project.
Sure, bro.
So let's drop that diplomacy, let's drop that, that rich life.
Let's go.
Let's try to at least
the ground. Let's get to the ground.
Reach like gang.
The ground.
Yeah, OT, man. Thanks a lot for that. Let us say something about the ladies, right? I mean, if you listen to there is one song on this called "Catchy Feelings," right? That's another nice one too. Like, 100 bars is really great. That's where you can know that. I mean, he actually has this gift that he's still been holding on to. If you're a lover of hip hop and rap music, like it's really good. So, Lovely, could you play "Catching Feelings" for us? Let's just listen to it real quick before he can give us his parting comment. We can hear from one more person and then he give us his parting comment.
Boss go, come on. I like the way I feel myself, feeling myself, yeah. See that like the way I'm feeling myself, feeling myself. I must be doing something good with some man on my story. BOSEO went the face, so your stereo will feed it. MIC my Glock undercover, it's about the murder on the dance floor. See, I like the way you do me, like the way you move your body. Get me honey, whip you up to sunny, man. I acting funny, catch you feeling, but I like it, mommy. Like the way you hold me. Yeah, can you say? I see it's clear now, I see the vision now. Cause I've been riding and grinding, feel like a preacher now. I was on the back, play shot, had to push me to my greatness. Word on the streets, I'm the illest. Shorty said I'm volatile, but from a 0 to 100. Siren sound like I'm wanted. Me and my shorty overseas, cherry on the beach, sipping on some lemonade, it's all I'd ever needed, for real. If you see me, you don't holler, I just switch it up. It's a dangerous disease. I see that hit, got the way beyond. Lock up in the piece, that's me. I've been service on the broken plate from my homie, no cheese. Yes, baby. It's about to go down, baby. I must be doing something with some man on my story. USEO, fit to yes, for you. Be there. I see my black on the cover, it's about to murder on the dance floor. See, I like the way you do me, like the way you move your body. Give me one, man, I acting funny, catch you feeding, but I like it, mommy, like the way you hold me, There you say, shorty said she love me, place no one above me, yeah, summertime fine, lets me work the body, come body like Ducati, zipping up Bacardi, at the after party, body on body, okay, out of eye, mind of mine, you can sit the lapidity, I know that she saw mine, yeah, monopoly, this shit was divine, in a sweat, or easy in the stress, now we the best serendipity, story of my life, the only phrase I justified is, couldn't say I'm lucky cause I'm blessed, there's a difference, love is flowing back and forth like a tip of tennis, whenever you call, I'll be there in a minute, give you a hug for a minute, make you smile for a minute, be there with distinction, perfect imperfection, smile of a royal order, you my motivation, legendary, you deserve a standing ovation. I must be doing something good with some man on my story, BOSEO went to face, so yes, stereo will feed it, MIC my Glock undercover, it's about the murder on the dance floor. See, I like the way you do me, like the way you move your body, give me honey, we'll be up to sunny, man, I acting funny, catch you feeding, but I like it, mommy, like the way you hold me, then you say, yeah. See, I like feeling myself, feeling myself, yeah. See, I like the way I feeling myself, feeling myself, see, I like the way I feeling myself, feeling myself.
What's coming?
Yes, sir. We've been doing this now.
Yes,
Yeah, I get that.
we
So black is saying that it's my bitch. See, I'm crafting these words to my legacy. Crimes they commit, but accomplices. Why question my confidence? Bosco, bring that new breed. Chances of a new can get ripped on the stars. I mean, I'm destined for glory. I'm like nobody, I bodies with bars. In the body survives this in the battle for the genocide. Y'all been doing it wrong. I dreams with my eyes open. Homie, I feel no pain. My pain, I started filming. Like that venom flow to the arteries and tendons. I'm about to blow walls. Having this style like a cannon. I'm your rapper. Chose rappers to the kids. I'm the adult. I did it in my sleep. Now they handing me the title. I should say my oath. Place my right hand on the Bible. Cause this year I'm blowing off. Took it 20 desperado, Y'all thought I forgot. Shit, you know me. Tell it behind my back. Hit the treble, let it be. Now it's time to pay back. Danger. Y'all can beat me. I'm a soldier. Danger. Nigga sit down. It's game over. Black thoughts, I leave scars when I spit venom. It penetrates your soul, hit you to the core. Venom. They don't wanna smoke, they can stand a cold venom. I'ma strike you like a python. Hey, black thoughts, I leave scars when I spit venom. It penetrates your soul, hit you to the core. Venom. They don't wanna smoke, they can stand a cold venom. I'ma strike you like a python. Hey, OG with some gold cheese, but the 4 wheels. I told you like I'm supposed to. I do not lose. My mind is sanctified. I meditate. I don't argue. So I do. You a mess. Do a Budapest food. We know you live a lie. You wanna be sacrificed. It's Luna when no one's around. Damn nigga, must you? Danger. You can beat me. I'm a soldier. Danger. Nigga, sit down. It's game over. My strap paralyzed. Then I can move. I lied to myself. I promise that I stay sober. 4 a.m. I can drive. I think I need an Uber. Recognize myself. It seems to be like a shooter. Before you judge, get a mirror. Take a little closer. Comparison enough. I don't need one more. To the exit. What the bit of magic? I'm sure they got the magic. I'm making a mess. Like I leave scars when I spit. Penetrate your soul. Hit you to the core. They don't want to smoke. They can stand that cold. I'ma strike you like a python. Hey, black thoughts, I leave scars when I spit venom. It penetrates your soul, hit you to the core. Venom. They don't wanna smoke, they can stand that cold. Venom. I'ma strike you like a python. Hey. Now, what you are watching, all listening to, all viewing, Ace Da Vinci at his peak. And with every stroke of brush, he brings to life a painting of Renaissance greatness. What's up? Hasta la vista, hater, cut a popo, you mad, you snitcher. Fun track you like a bounty hunter, like a little bitch, I'ma top you under. RRP, little baby conda, I'm the light of 7 wonders. Heard about me, that move with thunder. Heard about me, that move with thunder, Been crucified, but I'm alive, the devil is a lie. She said she had my back, but she's the devil in disguise. Danger! Y'all can beat me, I'm a soldier. Danger! Homie, sit down, it's game over. I should take a bite, celebrate me, I'm a legend now. But I feel sick when it's spit, so I go to overtime. Out of free will, I did it, so you owe me now. This ain't no charity, you right, I'm taking every dime. My big win, bustin', we shine, bling, 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 bling. We back, we back. They don't wanna smoke, niggas in that cold. I'm a happy like a python. They don't wanna smoke, niggas in that cold.
Hey, party people.
That was Venom.
That was the best music ever.
Yeah. Tyler, you're on mute.
Would you like to say something before you give your party statement, please? I don't know, host and co-host.
Yeah, Ruben, you
Okay, so first of all, I must say, real bars, you know.
Yes,
Oh my
shout out
God.
to you, Skipper.
The songs are really hit. They are really good. So, like Olano and Catherine already said, you will have to like first start putting yourself out there. I remember, I think it was yesterday. Hannah was the one that reached out to me. Like, she was asking me, "Oh, do you know Bosco?" I'm like, "No, I don't know Bosco."
Oh wow.
Yeah, I saw your song, the one Tyler shared. I did follow. I liked it on your WeChat channel, but I don't really know you like that. So I wasn't like super engaged with the song as much as I loved it or I liked it. But I wasn't like super engaged with the channel because like I said, I barely know you. So when Anna reached out to me yesterday, she said, "Oh, you know Bosco?" I said, "Oh yeah, I know Bosco, but we're not like close." So I went and I was trying to follow up with all the other songs. They are really good. So in short, you have to come to the Liberian community. Like, you have to show yourself. He's one of the Liberian artists, like
Initiation.
Rockstar. Yeah, I'm telling, like, Rockstar. Everybody knows Rockstar, not because like he's doing more, or he's doing his best though, but he's always like available. He's one of the artists that he's always available to anyone, anytime. So you can
And
also.
it's true, because even Rasta reached out to me and stuff like, oh, probably what will work and stuff. It's just it's a good thing is to identify the problem. That's the first step.
Yeah.
Then you solve the problem. So at least I've identified the problem. So now we're gonna work on that.
Yeah, sure. So once you get that done, then I mean every other thing will follow. We are here to support is Liberia to the world, and we are Liberians. We have to push Liberia out there. So thanks for doing your best, and we look
Let's
forward
go.
to
Let's
more.
go. 2023. Let's go.
More bars, more bars, more
More
bars.
bars. More bars.
You see, Deuce and I we're doing gonna listen for you Friday. Deuce and I we're doing something for you.
I'm a shout out. Real
For you this
natural hair growth.
Friday. We're doing something for you
my
this
next
Friday.
song.
You see our video. We're coming hard. We're coming hard.
We finish. I'm waiting for the challenge. The challenge.
Coming hard.
The challenge.
Oh, Ruben.
I can't dare.
Hello, right? Even though he's not officially into the fourth program, but I'll make sure and bring him over. Like, because we definitely have to learn to support each other. I mean, once somebody is doing something very amazing, we have to come and put hands together and lift that person up so that they can reach that where it's supposed to reach. So I hope you have time.
Sharing it.
And secondly, the challenge you spoke about, I mean, definitely we'll have to do that. We'll also talk about and see how much we can put into it, because you have to get something to get something. So if it is 200, 300 RMB to the window, we'll do that. And through the Hot Talk show or through his own personal platform, he can definitely go public with the person so that people can know that these kind of things are going on here, because he's actually good. I can always say to him, bro, your writing is really, really good. Like, you know how to put those words together in what place and what time. So thanks a lot for your comment. Do you have another comment before we just go to Bosco for the final?
Oh yes, I just want to say something.
Go ahead, mom.
People I can't do that. Oh, okay. For Bosco, I just want to know, this to the platform where they can find you. Like, we already saw your YouTube page or your channel and stuff like that, but we want to know, like, where can we see most of your activities and stuff like that? We want to know so we can be able to keep up with our artist lifestyle. Maybe someday we'll check your you Bosco lifestyle.
Yeah. So for now, the link I shared for now, the songs that I kind of like, let's say, at least satisfied with, that I put out for people to listen to. So all of them they are on that link. Like, if you click the link, you can get those songs that are out there that people can share. Like, you can recommend your songs. So I have my own YouTube channel, but the one that I directed, when you click the link, where you went, that's not my YouTube channel. That is okay. When you distribute a song, they create a page for you, like dedicated to you. So like where Catherine saw, I think 5-person view, and then another person. So that one is for me, but it's not the one I went on YouTube and created. That if I have videos, like I did videos for my music, I will upload. So I have my own personal YouTube, that a channel that I created. I haven't really posted anything for a while, but I will share that also. But what I want to say for now, or the link that I share, probably Lovely can share with you guys in the Zoom now, in the chat. Those that are online can also reshare with other people. Like, if you want to, put them onto my music, Then you can also reshare. So that link is very accessible. All you have to do is just click it and then click the next thing that you see. And it will give you option to listen to all of my songs. There should be like, I think 8 or 9 songs out there. I also have other songs on Audio Mac, my own page. But those songs, truth is, the songs are good. I think 2 or 3 songs I posted on Audio Mac long time ago. They are good, my own page. But I think they are not great. I don't feel proud sharing those songs. They are good, trust me, but for months, they're not like the type of pressure I put on myself. So I don't think they are great. But in case you just want to listen to them like Mo Ali and stuff, they are good, but production-wise, if you already know music, you listen to it and then you know. But if you don't, yeah, you have fun with it. It's also a blessing. But moving forward, if I have any new song and stuff, I'll post it on my original YouTube page. You can actually really engage me on WeChat because my WeChat channel, I'm really active on it. I post a lot of things on my WeChat channel. So I don't know how people can follow you on your WeChat channel. Like you just have to share it, right? There's somebody follow,
You
right?
can share your channel stuff and then people will click it and follow you there, almost like the same way.
Yeah, okay. So I will share my channel in a group in the LSERC group and other affiliate groups like Liberian students or social chat room and stuff like that. So if you come across it and you see Bosco, remember the name, let's spark a memory somewhere, like yeah, that this is Bosco, and then you can, show support. Because like I was in my mind, like I already have the mindset, I'm like, okay, this year I'm positively angry, like let's go, like yo, let's do this. And Velv, me and Velv been talking for forever. And every time I would tell him, and I'll tell him, Velv be pushing me and saying, yeah, let's do this. So I think it's the perfect moment. Everything happens, time is also, you have to pay attention to your surrounding and everything. So yeah, it's the perfect moment. I just want to have fun as we get along. So yeah.
Yeah, I think thanks a lot. Catherine has something to say. Let's go to Catherine real quick.
Thing briefly, Bosco. I don't need to say because y'all are just like everything. And like Tara asked you a question, right? Like, how did this entire thing came about, your passion for music? Because so many people know you to be this scholar. If you now break from Sikizito, that went to Sikizito maybe around 2008 up to 2012, and you ask them, do you really know Bosco? They will be like, what? That boy is so, then oh, look at this person. This is him on this, maybe flyer. He's a musician.
Doing music.
Shocked, like, how did he transition? But like you stated, this is your passion. And actually, a motivation, serve as inspiration to every one of us. Because many a times we shy away because we feel like, people know me for this. But you know where your eyes, you know what turns you on. But because you feel like people know you to be a so and so person, you don't want to take that leap, So I commend you for taking the leap to follow your passion because it comes naturally. Though we all know you to be the scholar or but transitioning or making a between your academics, also music, is something really commendable. And I wish some of us can learn from it. People might know us to be this quote unquote smart student, but we have other things that we can do to reach out to people in so many ways. So thank you so much. And as a sister, going forward, I'm going to 100%. And that thing you stated, that you won't put yourself out there, I said, no, we will put it there. And not even YouTube channel, because we need to use our passion to bring us income. You understand? What we are in right now, we are chasing the bag.
Exactly.
It's an integral part of our existence. So YouTube pays based on your subscribers, based on the amount of views you have and other things. And now the 2 YouTubers I know that I can put my neck on chopping board for, the 2 Liberian YouTubers, Rufin, Maxwell. And I tell every time, I'm like, guys, you need to put in the work, because I think you guys going to be the one that will put us on the map. Because I watch a lot of YouTube, especially, Nigerians. I just feel so fascinated about them. So it's about time that I start spending more time on my own brothers and sisters' channel. But how can I spend time there? You guys need to start giving me the content back and forth, So Now, Bosco, you need to start putting yourself out there, sharing your links from AudioMac to YouTube to wheresoever platform that we all can reach out to. So we are here to support you. We love you. And best wishes on your journey, my brother. All the best. Love you.
Yeah, thank you
Okay,
very much. Thank you very much,
that's
Catherine. Thank you a lot. I appreciate
that.
that.
That's Catherine Merchant all the way there from Beijing. You know, I can still remember. I can still recall when Catherine was in Tianjin here, and she always used to say, her dad used to say that when you, I mean, a work that is never done perfectly, was never done in the first place, wasn't done at all. And I held that statement very, very, because I mean, I just feel like you have to, if you're doing something, do it at a pace where people will say, oh, this guy is good. He did this thing perfectly. You know, he did this thing very well. You know, it don't have to be that perfect, but the environment or the coverage you in, I think it has to be at that point. So like you said, well, if it's something that you're not proud of, that you think that you yourself, you're not proud of it, don't, I would advise never put it. Even if it'll be one song, two songs that can make an impact, you know, in a space, do it. Because like people have, I just went back a few days ago, I was listening to those songs that Wizkid put out, like some of the songs that he's not even proud of. And I listened to them and I say, actually, you should not even listen to this kind of song, right? But when you listen to the songs that make that make him what he is today, yeah. Why he is today, when you listen to it, you be like, wow, this guy is great. But go listen to other songs. I mean, it's so for these things you don't have to put them in any space. Like even with the natural growth team, you hear them right. They have certain things going on right now that they have tested. They are convinced that it is a good product. So now they feel they can bring it out to people. And when that product comes and do well, then they go boom. All right. So man, I wish you well. Like before you can go, your parting comment will be very important to this show. And before I can let you and Rufin go finally tonight, you guys will have to do one thing. Leave a question for the next entertainer we'll get here, who will also leave another question for somebody else.
We never asked wrestling question. Or...
Yeah, we will definitely ask Rufin that question. I'm so sorry, since she's still here tonight.
You can even ask Bosco too.
Yeah, we'll ask go for them, right? Okay, so before we can let you go, can we have a parting comment before we can let you go?
Yeah, I want to say that if I have this disappointed segment of my fans, like I want to take out of the responsibilities, and I need to do more, because you can't get people hooked on something and then you just so. But I'm promising, like for me, I'm in the music, so I will quote. I'm promising, like Eminem came back, like Not Afraid and stuff like that, and after relapse and everything. So like now I'm just, I don't know, I've never really felt like this, about putting myself out there. That's what I said. Maybe the timing, everything is right, but I'm in a very good space. I'm positive, I'm motivated, and it's just clear now. And I've discovered my sound. It took, I don't know how long, but I've discovered my sound and stuff like that. So I want to say, yeah, I'm moving forward. I'm going to do great. Going to make sure to put out quality content, and I want to appreciate each and every one of you, like every little words you said of encouragement or comment. I actually I take it in a high regard, and I appreciate it. And I can promise I'm going to make y'all proud this year and moving forward, not just this year. So yeah, let's go.
Man, that's the spirit of 2023, positivity. Then we'll move. Okay, so before I can let you guys go, the last guest we had here, she answered a question from the previous guest before, like a guest before her rather. So the question is firstly to all Rufin. She said, where can she find quality like fashion products? When she said quality fashion products, she means products that from like maybe these products from that we can see the Nigerians, and
like
Ghanaians.
the first, second class ladies and men clothing. like
show.
shoes and stuff like that.
Yeah, starting from the shoes to this African design or I mean these Nigerian design lapas or whatsoever, that they can come to China and actually get what she says she has been searching from one place to another, but she can't find them. So I was like, maybe we know some people who actually know these spots that she can actually go to and see these things. You might not know what she's talking about exactly, but you have an idea of what we're talking about, like these classic things, like the on these Nigerian celebrities, and like when they're having wedding occasions, and these classic coats or the classic ladies Nigerian design clothes or whatsoever. And they got names of them though. I mean, the lapas and whatsoever things that they have. Where can she find them? Okay, so do you know of any manufacturer that produces these African textural or kind of products? Freshly roofing.
The question is to me, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I don't know the person that asked, but I will encourage the person to go and ask Vimush, because she's more into the fashion and other stuff. Like she knows where to get these things from, because I really cannot say, in as much as we are here, we ourselves, there are certain things we used to see in Liberia, and then we will see that it's made in China. But now that we are here, we don't find those things. They are here though, but there are specific areas you need to search.
Yeah.
And not really being too much into the fashion or not selling these kind of things, I wouldn't know exactly where to go and where to get them. But Vimush is the best person because she's into clothing and just different things. So I think Vimush should be the best person to answer this question, and might be able to link the person up with those who sell these things. Or even Lovely. Lovely is the Pindodo queen. She knows where to get a lot of other stuff.
I can always see her notification popping up. I'll be like, okay.
In fact, I'm eating $2 more food right now. I don't buy clothes like that. I buy food. The only time I buy food, I'm a carry out, I carry clothes. So I don't even fashion this year.
In Dodo Queen.
Okay.
I invested in food.
So before we let you go, Bosco, do you have an idea? Roofing just redirected us, so we'll have to reach out to Vimush again. Do you have an idea of where people can find quality men and women's fashion in China?
Well, like, you know what I mean, but I'll let me see how to Sonia. Actually, I can be really helpful in that regard. It's also the problem, like me trying to find what, the kind of thing I put on me and stuff. Sometimes it's a hustle, and I don't even really buy online like that. I have to walk to the store and stuff. So it has been a problem and something that's in the pipeline. But I would say, I think we have people here that do that, the fashion stuff, that they're able to find distributors and stuff. Maybe those people can actually help, but I'm really not helpful for this one, bro. So yeah, I'm sorry, but
okay.
I have another something just came to mind. Like, can I also share?
Go ahead.
Okay, so I just remembered in Guangzhou, there are two major cities that normally people get stuffs from, like Guangzhou and Yiwu. Even though the markets are there, but you still need like people to help you find this area to find a specific. Yeah, because the markets are there, right? But they're not just like Liberia, where you can just go to Vata and you see everything. There are specific areas for specific things. So those are the two cities that I know about, Yiwu and Guangzhou. But you still need someone that is already on ground to help you out. Yeah.
Okay. Thanks a lot. Before you go, Rufi, do you have a question for our next guest? It could be a random question. It could be a question based on motivation, faith, business, entertainment. You don't know the next guest. We don't know the next guest, but we just need a question that can be on a general basis or narrowed down to a specific thing that is affecting your life or a friend that you know or whosoever. Like just a question that the person can answer.
Okay, so my question would be, why should you think the Liberian community should help support you in what you're doing?
Why do you think?
Why do
Do
you
you
think why
that
do you think the Liberian community should support you in whatever it is you are doing?
the
That's a great one.
Liberian community
Mm.
should
support you in whatever
support
You're doing.
you are doing?
whatever you are doing.
Mm.
Okay, so Bosco,
Education.
the next question is to you. The next is to you. Like, what question do you have for the next entertainer?
Yeah, my question. Let me see. Okay, be it business, be it a career, new beginning, or whatever it is. I want to know for people that experience what is it? What is that thing that you have to pay the most attention to that will ensure that that startup business or that new career is going to go forward or is going to be successful? Because there are a lot of things that you can pay attention to, but this one thing that if you overlook it, that no matter what, everything else, it's not going to, you're not going to actually see the result or reach to that level. So I want to know, what is that one thing that you have to pay the most attention to if you start in a business that you should never overlook, even if you are excellent in other departments, or you start in a new career, or anything that is creative or creativity wise. So yeah, Tyler, you can.
Also, simply say what is that one thing that you should pay attention to that
The
you should
most
never overlook.
attention to.
Yeah, or pay the most attention to. Yeah,
Yeah.
the most attention to that you should never overlook in in that pathway, right?
Yeah,
Like
for a startup business or a new career, or anything that has to do with creativity, be it talent or creativity.
Oh, for creativity, okay.
Mhm.
Hi, everybody has notification.
Okay, so so the question is, what is that thing that you have to pay attention to the
What's
most?
important?
So yeah, like I'm saying, like what's that one thing that you what's the one thing that is the most important, right? So what's that one thing that you have to pay the most attention to for maybe rapid progress, if I should say, in if you are beginning a business career or creativity? Can we put it in that context?
Yeah, I think it covers the idea.
Yeah, sure. So okay, thanks a lot. Before we go, Lovely, could you please go to the wheel spin and let two people go? So we are out of time, actually. So we may not go into the discussion tonight because it's pretty late.
No, it's strong. You didn't have to. You see, I don't do it.
The discussion till 1. Yeah, like 30 minutes or so.
Okay. All right. So since we have people who still want to go into the discussion, then let's hop right into it.
I miss my family members. Let's go.
Yeah, I miss so happy,
Before we can allow people go, roofing maybe roofing is not on the raffle list. It's same.
Why?
Because
why?
Let's just
say.
No, I'm here. I've been here all along. You're not do that thing to me. No. I don't come away.
Rufi, what I posted was that you did not join before 9 o'clock. So people who came after 9 o'clock are not part. We have only 4 people who joined before 9 o'clock. So
no, for a father I stay, you're supposed to at least no, don't do that.
Let's just say those that have stayed on the platform up to this time.
Man.
The people power already allocated.
We are not doing the raffle right now, right? The reason I'm saying we have to follow the way it started is because that's how it will end. People who will stay on the platform from the beginning, enter the platform before 9 o'clock, and leave the platform after the show ends. Those are the people who will go into the raffle. Ruthie came on
No
the show. She
problem.
joined the platform
No
after.
problems. No problems. We move.
Hopefully,
Let's keep the principle. Let's keep the principle. It's like at you away, man. It's like at you away. Give me smonty, no problem.
let wrap up in it. Catherine is
How
not on
many
this as well. Catherine came on tonight. We have only 4 people. We have 4 people who joined before 9 o'clock. So those are the 4 people who will be going down. So it's saying
anybody that wins, I'm a
Bosco and his choice. Actually, one of people, somebody from camera.
I say yeah for choice. Does that mean
Gideon
was earlier. I already sent the list in the group, like the people who are already like on the raffle for tonight, and it's only one spin, and the person who it will land on will be the winner, and we'll walk up with 50 RMB. So,
and who again? I can't go in the group right now. Let me see.
It's Bosco,
I got
Sam,
Sam. Okay, Sam.
I have for choice.
Sam and Choice. So there were 4 people.
I have a choice.
Oh, they do.
The lineage continue.
Yeah, you gotta continue. Yeah, for choice.
No, but we definitely will have bigger prizes coming up as soon as we hear from our sponsor. Like hopefully we have a game night coming out as well. We have other great programs coming up. We also have I don't want to say a lot, but we have a lot coming up from the talk show, and I hope people can be willing to participate in these events. Yeah. So let us go right into our topic tonight. The topic tonight is very interesting. You know, we all have some point in our life where we definitely will find that one person we want to spend the rest of our lives with. And I think understanding what it is like now, that's what most people who have default. People have default on the fact that those people who they get in relationships with, they have expectations, and people don't still understand like what they mean. So tonight I decided to put this show into two perspectives, like what do men mean and think, and so what do men want and mean, right? And then what do women want and mean? When I say mean, what I mean is like sometimes women will say something like, if they are angry, they'll be like, you know that they're angry, but they want you to detect that they are angry, right? So like, what exactly you mean when you're showing setting, what's the word? Setting drama, right? So people say drama, right? So like, what do you have experienced? You also ask this question. So if guys will be asking the ladies questions, right? You drop the question, a girl who thinks she has the answer to that question can actually come in and answer that question. And the ladies who can ask the guys questions, right? And if you have experienced certain things, even if not you, but you just thought about it, or somebody you heard it some way and you think you want to ask a question, you can ask it and then a guy will answer. Okay, so the question we can have 2 men answering and 2 ladies answering. If we don't have 2, one person can answer, move on to the next question like that. But it can be it can be random. Like the questions can come from either side, not like, oh, guys first, ladies second. You know, and depends on how we will answer these questions. More questions will develop so that we can have these discussions, because people feel like they don't understand other people, and this will help you to know people, because you don't have to just assume what people mean or think, and actually can relate to what other people have experienced, you know, from their relationships. When I say relationships, I mean romantic relationships, not just any kind of relationship. Yeah, relationship with boyfriend, girlfriend, husband, or wife. That's what I'm talking about tonight. So it's a kind of Q&A. It's an open conversation, and we want to understand your voice, and definitely rather it's Adam gender versus Eve gender tonight. So but let us keep it clean, let us keep it real, let's keep it 100, and let us not go personal, please. If you want to share your personal experience with us, that's cool. We're open to that, but don't go digging up into other personal experience, please. Because I did some background investigation, and I realized that one time we had a certain discussion, and some people that's the reason why some people are shying away from the show, because they felt like we went into the personal box. So I think we can try to avoid that. So please just keep it plain simple, and don't jump into somebody's business just like that. Okay, so
I want to speak
Go ahead, Catherine.
Okay, so it's not anybody's business. Like, it's something that I think I'm experiencing, and I think so many people have experienced. So, like, I want to ask a question to the men, right? But I will give this scenario. Like, maybe Bosco. Bosco came to China, let's just say 2017. But when he was in Sinkizito, he had this long-time girlfriend, maybe they spread, they started dating, they were cool, his family, and like everyone in his friend group, yeah, they just know all, and he too, everyone in her friends group knows him, and just like they just know each other like that. They have that vibe, they have some investment going, and things are fine. But he came to China and he been on this big clear, ELA. But like taking more time, he saw this person. Yeah, he saw this person and decided to be into this person. And here the person became so cool. It was so cool. He can feel the vibe that is real, and the person too can feel that it is real. But this person back home has done nothing wrong to him, like absolutely nothing. And they are still talking. And the person here in China, they are kind of cool too. So the person in is quite concerned, like, okay, can you define what we have going on? Yeah. Can you actually define what we have going on? It's not like he doesn't like the person in China, but he's stuttering every time, like, actually, I love you and I have plans for our relationship. But, we just need to take it one step at a time. Men always say like that, with time, things will fall into place. Yeah, but he has never shown her any disrespect, no awkward feeling. And the vibe is just there, man, So for men, how is it possible, like, to love two persons at the same time? Because I find it weird. I know women, how we can be. We give ourselves to one person. Yeah. The other ones in that Mugu 1, Mugu 2, Mugu 3, getting your fatty. Oh, yeah. 2, Mugu 3, your fatty. But they want my show. So I don't know if men have that same mindset, but what can you guys say? Because it's kind of confusing. I'm just not understanding. So Tyler, Orlando, Bosco, Sam, Gideon, all the guys here, you need to give me clarity.
Okay.
So far, I work a bit open.
Thanks a lot for that scenario and the question behind it, right? Let us take Noah. Noah put a hand up to answer that question. Then from there, we can take other people if they have takes on that. So Noah, go ahead. Noah, are you there? Like a microphone.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, go ahead. Now.
Yeah, thank you for today's topic. My comments goes towards what Catherine did.
Go ahead.
Speaking from experience, I was in that same situation. And I don't know, but for me, I decided to go one subject. It's just, I decided to go one way because it's just hard to love two persons at the same time. And the reason why I say it was hard for me, because I was not looking at short-term decision or short-term relationship. My focus was on a long-term relationship and long-term decision. And with the situation she just explained, that was my exact situation. Childhood, high school stuff, and not breaking up and then coming to China and then getting something real and something that was a little bit mature, I would say, than what I had back home. But then what I had back home, was like growing up at the time, you're growing up from high school, enter university, all of those things. You are not really mature enough. But then when you come outside of your comfort zone, and you see life on different perspective, and then you get into something that you did not go. I did not go with the full intention of falling deep into it, but then after a certain time, I just went straight into it. So I took some break and talked to a few friends that were around me that knew of both situations, and they were also playing both sides, and it was like kind of tiresome and stressful. So I decided to go one way. But then here's the thing: the one way I went that I thought was the mature way, after I made that decision, became the wrong way,
Hmm.
and I ended up regretting. So
The trust, I
for me,
mean,
for me, I was in that situation and I took back step. From my experience, took back step and go one way because I was like, okay, it's too stressful talking, so doing this. It's like you cannot love two people equal. You cannot love two people equal. There's like for me, I had a breakup. I had a breakup with my childhood, or what should I call it? Because not because or she and I was like she never did anything wrong. I never also do anything wrong to her. Like everything was perfectly fine. But we used to have some um spaces in between communication and stuff. That was when I started to go the other way. So I felt like, okay, since this is in, we are 2 days, we are too close and stuff, I think it will be the right way. But then it turned out to be the wrong way. So you have to just, if you are in that situation, or in any way in that situation, they have to think and read between the lines and see what they me. I thought I was going the right way, but then I went the wrong way. And because of shame, I can go back to I can go back and how they call it. I can go back. So I just decided to move ahead. Instead of going backward, I just decided to move ahead. So yeah, Catherine, that's my own take on it. It's
Thank you.
difficult for people,
Wow.
but it's also difficult to lose one, especially when you never had any reason to lose one.
Wow.
Okay. So, but
Thanks.
quickly
Go
to
ahead,
Noah. Yeah. So my point now, like you were the guy. So to the lady, right? Let's just say you were the lady in that situation. You met this guy in China and you got to know that he has this long-term relationship. Like everyone, even if you call one day, somebody try to call your boyfriend, you the lady now. So just put yourself in that position. So when they call, oh, yeah, this person, they start bringing her name up and you heard it, you're like, really? It's not even one person, so many people you have heard it from yourself. You decided to go and check it out. You saw some evidences. What will you do? Because this person has never shown any form of indifference to you. And even if you try to engage them on it, they gave you the same thing that, oh, we started this. I just need to be meticulous about how I'm going to do things, but I have plans for you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So what you would do as a girl, yeah, I actually get and I empathize with you that you lost your long-term relationship. As a girl, if you are going to be in that position, you in China, picture, what will you do?
Girl, if I am the one in China, we
Mhm.
talk about it and I give you space to think what you want and make your decision. Because here's the thing, no girl want to be sharing or feel comfortable sharing whoever she's dating with another person. And then not just sharing with another person, maybe if you are doing it on a low key, but then it's all over the places. So you feel like, okay, you are tearing down another relationship, or you might feel like, okay, you are the reason this relationship is not going, and you also don't want that for yourself. So if I was the girl in that situation, I'm going to call the person that I'm dating, we talk about it and give them space to think and decide what they want. Because it's also wasting my time and also wasting their time is not being wasted, because who knows if you graduate from China and go back, they will go back to their long-term relationship, and then my time will be wasted. Especially being in China, everyone in China thinks this person is mine. In Liberia, everyone think this person is this person. So if I was the girl and I'm in China, You have to make the decision, and I have to go by my heart. No matter how close we are, or we were, or we will be, I will just have to follow my, because that thing is stressful. Imagine posting your boyfriend and someone else saying, when you're posting like sister-in-law, my brother-in-law, it's stressful. You have to do it.
Okay. No, what? Let's just be really brief and straight to the point, right? Because we have, it's like this topic is getting hot now, and I see more people putting their hand up here. So yeah. Let us take one more person. Let us take.
I just want to refer to Catherine question.
Yeah, it's the same thing, right? You say what? Go ahead.
I just wanted to refer to Catherine question, the one she asked in the position for a lady.
Oh, okay. But let us take Bosco, then we'll come back to you.
I'll forget it. Then I will say.
Bosco, listen.
Oh yeah, seriously, I'm gonna forget it. Then I will say, because as I open my mouth, new ideas keep coming. Anyways, before I approach the question, I want to lay the foundation. I would say, whatsoever I say, those are not things that reflect in my personal life. They're not how I deal with issues in my personal life. Second, I deal with issues like life. There's no one has a set formula on how to answer real life issues. So as they unfold, that's how I deal with it. There are so many angles, there are so many factors, there are so many things you consider. So if I'm placed in that situation at a moment, I would know exactly what to consider, that I will build on to get to a decision. There are processes that I follow. But generally, since we're sharing ideas and maybe something could be helpful, I will say this. Also, before going, I want to say women are really smart. Women are the smartest people. Women actually know what they want. But I also want to think that most women, probably more than 90%, they can actually sense danger. But if they want something, they have a thing like a sport child that once they want this, they feel like they can get their way. Sometimes they might see, red, maybe purple flag, but they'll be like, I can change this, I can make this work because I want this. That's not what is for you, or things are not just pointing like the holes on me totality, but they will still go after it, and maybe it might be in the long run you get hurt, or the short term. But let me just go into that. Now I'm going to take the unconventional route. And the controversial way. I would say for now we'll stick to the word love. Maybe if someone has something that really challenges my idea, then we might drop that term down to something else. But yeah, love, I think I'm making love two women simultaneously. So I stick to the word love. Yeah, right? Let's just send that as it. Why? Okay. Maybe you're a guy. You're looking for a lady. And that's it 1 to 10, right? Things that you're looking for in a woman from 1 to 10. And you came across someone that has 7.5. But maybe predominantly she have one of those strong qualities that really attract you to a woman. Now, that one might push you to the 9, because it's the main thing you look for in a woman. So the other ones are there, the other qualities are there. So now that one that is predominant pushes it to like 9. So you kind of fall in love with the person, right? But then maybe another person has that okay, the person has 7 point, this is 7.5, right? Or the 7, and then another person have the 3% really strong, like all of those 3 things like in row. But then they have other qualities or attributes of things that you look for in a woman, but you don't have just what the other person have. But because of that thing, you find yourself being drawn to that person, and eventually you might fall in love with them for those things that you look for in a woman. Now, these 2 people, like, they maybe say if they were just one person, they complete your desire, your wish, or what you look for in a woman. But it wasn't the idea initially to go and cheat or whatsoever. We shouldn't just box it like a cheating. Let's have a mature conversation and keep our mind open. Then we might be able to not like attack each other. So now, as a guy, I'm speaking from a male perspective. As a guy, You're a very nice person. For us, we don't really talk. But what we deal with is our emotion. Yeah. Your conscience, our conscience. So I'm thinking like, oh, this is not fair. But the two ladies will not understand because they are ladies. But another guy might be able to understand. But how can you, like, what do you do? It's like a dilemma. What will you do? So we might be together, right? Maybe let's say, or Catherine is a girl that we've been together and we've been dating and stuff. Even though Catherine is my sister. For those of you that don't know, it's just a hypothetical situation. The question, it's an example. So like we've been dating and stuff like that. But Catherine might just never know at what point I actually fell in love with her. But man, like, it's very simple, it's stupid, and it happens. I can like you from the beginning. I started pursuing you and everything. But for that time, the time we actually spent together, you might have just said something. Like you're paying attention. You just said something, maybe to a conversation, or you did something, out of service or words of affirmation, or something you did for someone close to me. Maybe you did something for my mom. And it was just something like pepper making or something. You brought it home. Like, I'm like, oh, this person is thoughtful. Like from that point on, when that person just gets hooked, now they know that they're in love with you. They don't care whatsoever thing happen again. Now, yeah. This person from that point on, their attitude start to change. Or get deeper and deeper. You're like, this person really in love with me. And you might be thinking maybe you could get him money as well, or you cook the nice food. All of those things are nice, but sometimes it's just something very small and simple. So, but what if now, like coming back to the two people, and then you find yourself in that situation? Some people will not call it love, or maybe like you're attracted to the other person and stuff like that. But you can actually be placed in that situation. And I also think the ladies do have their own roles to play. So if you are in your territory, you are a woman, you have a man, you call him my man, right? And so we can say, I mean, I get for man, I'm not something. It's a mindset. It's not like you're fighting for men, but I think the man wants you to put your foot down, like be comfortable. Say, yeah, this is my space. Woman. Not like, shy or something like, I'm the girlfriend or I'm the fiance. Like, yeah, it's me. Like, say with your chairs and stuff, like, yeah, it's me. And he will, it's not like he'll be afraid of you, but he will respect you, for that. He's not going to do funny things around your stuff. But where you're seeing symptoms of toxicity and stuff, but you there, or some things, are not right, and you too, you seeing some things, but you forcing it, thinking like, okay, I think he liked this other person more than me. I don't know what. Sometimes you started to sneak, or maybe you found out that he's actually talking to another person. Now you knew about this person, and then you ask him, and it's a thing. You guys are going back and forth, so you got to choose between me and the person, and this and that. If you have to put a man in a position where you have to choose, it's out of me or something, I don't know. I think then you should have done well to know that eventually I have maybe 65 or 70% of what he wants, but I don't think I can give him everything he needs. Maybe there might be someone that might come along or something, or how best can I improve myself to make myself whole? That not just for him, but for me too. That will just make us complete. That you don't have to, look for such thing out there. Because we're humans. The same way men talk to women and the same way women talk to men. Everybody attractive these days. So yeah, I don't want the ladies to just say like, oh man, they are not like this and they ain't shit. They'll come and tell you this and tell you that. But actually, sometimes men can be put in a situation, and sometimes the women don't help. Some women really force the relationship. They push it. They know that man is not their man, but because it's their dream, man in their head or what they want, so they want to make that thing work. And now this way you say that, oh man, I don't want to stay or not stay. Like, you can't make that man want you. You can make him respect you though, but if it is not working, it's not working. And unfortunately, yeah, you have to protect your own space in your heart and just find a way how to communicate it and do what's best for you. And maybe still being in talks or good relationship, like friendship stuff, like no bad feeling, but you have to do what's best for you. You have to build yourself and you have to put yourself in that space that this thing will not repeat again. But also that, yeah, the next person you might find yourself drawn to actually is not a repetition of what you are living, but better now because you are more experienced. So I just think, yeah, for the love part, that's the complications of it, the complexity of having feelings for people simultaneously. Yeah.
Yeah, let me ask you something because I asked Mason and I put him in the lady position, right? Because he's a man who have had this experience, a long time girlfriend and somebody he met in China. And based on the vibe he had with the person here in China, he was willing to give up the one from back home. So I want to know on a scale from 1 to 10, how much do you feel that men would be willing to give up 7 to 10 years of relationship for a very new relationship? Because you hear some essential things. Because even women, I think it happens at times, you may have known this person like forever, but this person might be at probably 6.5 when it comes to the attributes that you in this ideal wife that you have placed in your mind. Like for me, I had this ideal person that I want in what a few. So you met this girl in China and she hits 9, like straight. You're like, but the
Nobody
person
will understand.
yeah, the person and you back home, you guys have not had issue. And like I said, you guys even have some investment, So you never, put anything in that person's face in China. But the person got to know through 1 or 2 conversation and the person too, they sneaky. Yeah. Like for some of us, it's checking behind people. We will check to the letter. Yeah. Title knows, how some people behave. Yeah, we will search everything from your head to your toe. So now the person in China gets to know, oh, this is it. Bosco has never shown any indifference, but I decided to really know if this is genuine. Then the person got the shock of that. So you as a guy, like, what can you do? You had this person like forever, 6.5, and you met this person who had maybe 8 to 9. You guys are cool. Are you willing to leave that person from back home and be with the person in China? Like, just give me your perspective.
So, Bosco, let's just take that question and just give a 1-minute answer, please, so other people can make comments as
well. Okay. It's never easy when you're dealing with issues of the heart. Like it's never easy, and it's not like you just end this one and move to this one. It's actually really hard, but I still think eventually you're going to find a way. But if you start dragging, like maybe trying to find fault so you can leave the relationship and those things, I think it shows a level of immaturity. Now what I've come to understand is you have to just find the right moment, right atmosphere where you guys are cool and stuff, and just really talk. Like, I want us to talk. Like, we really have to have this conversation. You might not understand now, or I don't know how we say it. It might not come across like I'm saying, but I think you guys should just talk about it, and you should make this person understand. Say everything, like everything. I met this person. This is how I really feel about the person. No, you haven't done anything. I still feel the same way I used to feel about you, but it's just this way. It's like this. And this is how I feel. And this is what in my mind, but I don't feel good about it because it'll make me look like a bad person and I don't know what to do. But you have to talk about it. And maybe the other person might be mature and might just say, like, I don't know, but I saw something coming, or I myself, I've been talking to someone, but since you feel this way, maybe everything went for the good, or maybe the person might crush the S out of you, but eventually you have to talk about it. You have to talk. But that's what I would advise, like, if I'm in that situation.
Thank you, bro.
That's a long and very, very well detailed answer to his point to the scenario and question Catherine asked. So let's take Lovely real quick. Lovely, if you did go ahead with your
wow, honestly.
You forgot who? Yeah, that's good. I can forget me.
Forget you have honestly.
The question, she built a scenario.
No, I was catching the scenario to Noah.
How do I reiterate?
Yeah, the scenario. the scenario was based on the fact that this person has somebody back home who they have had over the period of time from high school, but then they're also in China and they met this person who they believe they found attractive and also have a relationship with. But then now this person, the female in China, actually decided to do an investigation and found out about this person, okay, and then confronted him. And then he's trying to find a perfect space to navigate between the two women, either to let one go or let one not to go. So when we were in the position, what would you do if you're the guy? If you were the female also who's in China, what would you do? Would you want to let him go, or would you want him to break up with the person back home, or what? What would you do as the female?
Firstly, for the guy in the guy position, looking at his girl is in his country or back home, and then he has another girl here. Firstly, I think it's because of situation that he has found another girlfriend. It's because of situation. And the second one would be, like, for example, we are not from the same country and I'm dating him and I heard that I got to know that he has a girlfriend. Maybe I would feel a little bit okay that the relationship would not lead to anything other than just what we are doing. But if we are from the same country and we are in China and we have started this relationship, I think what I would preferably do is to kind of like break up with the relationship, because no matter what I do or no matter what he says to me, I will always have that negative part of me that will keep on saying that this is not true, because he still talk to his girl or he still talk to her and stuff like that. So I will believe that no matter what he says to me, I will always find a little bit of lies in it. Like that's 0.01% of lie I will always detect in it. And I cannot like put my own feelings on the wall because I cannot make myself to be happy today and be sorry tomorrow because I love him or whatever. So it's better that you say what you have in mind, like say your feeling to the person. Like, for example, like this guy I've known for quite some time. I know that he has a girlfriend back home and he has been talking to me this, and this. I already know that he has a girlfriend. So that thing in my mind, like just finding a place in my heart to just give into it fully or just to accept him, it just can't come. No matter how hard you try to like to love that person fully, when you have found out that they have a partner, you just can't love them unnaturally anymore. You'll just be forcing yourself to like love the person. You'll just be actually doing that. And when it comes to the guy, like people will already say it's natural that may actually knows who you want. And another thing is, my grandma always tell me that you can never force a guy to love you. You and a guy will spend 6 to 7, 18 years together. Once that guy doesn't love you, he will never love you no matter what. A woman can grow to love a man, but a man can never grow to love a woman. No matter what she does, for him, even if she gave him the most beautiful children in the world, he will love his children and not love the woman. But he will consider certain things about that woman, but not loving her. Like, that's the mother of my child. Or that's my children's mother. That's the title he will give, but you will not say that's the love of my life. Even if that guy had another girlfriend before he met you and he wanted to marry that girl, but then you got pregnant for him and his family said you got to marry her because you impregnated her. That guy will hate you because he got pregnant for him. He will hate you for his entire life. Even tomorrow or the after tomorrow or after years, and he sees that girl that he wanted to marry and be like, that's the love of my life, and that's my children. That's the statement they will always make. So I think right now for us ladies, we should prioritize ourselves over anything that will cause grief. We shouldn't keep hurting ourselves because we love a person or because we want to be with that person. So getting your answer, the answer you're looking for is, I think you should take yourself as the first priority. If you have found out that certain thing in your relationship is like that, you have to prioritize yourself. Like, this question is just open, it's just a scenario, but I think we need to prioritize ourselves, because no matter how hard we try to love a person, once the love is not genuine anymore, we'll keep on hurting ourselves instead of giving that person our 100%.
Yeah,
So,
Lovely, thanks a lot for that rounded response. So before we move on to the next question from the guys camp, let me just say a few things. First of all, that's a complicated situation, but it's also a very clear or vivid situation. Okay. Now ladies should understand how men think. We don't think like the way you girls think. Okay. And you should understand that, I have done it before. I'm not free from it. Okay. You should understand that we will always look for the optimal condition. Okay. So this is the condition wherein we think that if we see a girl, even if we have another girl back home, the girl we met here do not know the degree to which we love that other girl. And for the fact that this person did not say it from his own mouth and say, oh, this is what has been going on between me and this person back home. And the girl has to go on her own search and discover it for herself. That's a pink, purple, yellow, green LGBTQ flag.
Everything you want.
Of course. And secondly, you should also understand how women operate. As long as we are getting sex from you, look, we will say anything you want to hear. We'll tell you, in fact, a girl back when she just village champion. Because we know that if we tell you the truth, most of the time, if you tell ladies the truth, only few ladies can stay. Most ladies, if you tell them the truth that, oh, well, I have this relationship back home, but I also want to, I also love you. And the degree to which I love you is not the same degree to which I love the person back home. Even if you say that, like Lovely said, that doubt is already been created that this thing, it might not work. But ladies love assurance. They love to be in their own space. They are kind of like territorial, right? So they love to own something and show the people that this is what I own and be the boss chick, But if she's not getting that and she's afraid to say it, or she said it, then people came up and say, look, you know what, this is what has been going for a long time. And you should also understand that the person should also understand that, like, well, building a relationship from high school up until now, which has been more than 6 to 10 years, is a relationship that is difficult to dissolve. Okay. And why is it difficult to dissolve? Because the female back home is rooted in the family back home. So that dude will say anything just to get some pee in China. Okay. And if he will say anything just to get some pee, forget it. He will continue. Why do you think the ladies always say men lie? Oh, they will come to you, give you sushi words, sushi thing letter, yeah. But then soon they get what they want from you, then they show themselves to you. And boom, you cannot continue them anymore. Because that's the first thing we look at when we see a beautiful girl. We don't think on her intelligence. We don't think on how bright she is or how when a girl is in her nice clothes, standing up, well organized, her shape, everything showing, the first thing that comes to our mind is how to sleep with her. And that's who we are. That's how we are designed. That's how we are built. The way women will be like, oh, I want a tall, handsome man. I want a man who's very smart. I want a man who's articulated. I want a man who's like designed this way. We don't think that way. But we do have our kind of woman want, but purposely. When we see a girl standing up, her backside is very good, the first we think about is Nike. You'll be in our clothes and we kind of undress you in our mind. Okay, so if I was in that person's position, is to add some value to myself. Because the way you value yourself, that's how we will treat you. Okay, and if you don't add value to yourself, we won't put that value on you. And some of them, like somebody said, look, only if you say you love somebody, if a guy truly loves you, he's willing to let anybody and everybody go, even up to his parents. But if a guy can say he loves you and he's not willing to let one friendship go, then you're not the right one for him. He's not the right one for you, rather. Because a guy who is in love, ask Bosco, ask guys on this platform. When we love a girl, nobody's talking about her, period. Nobody saying anything about whether you know about whether she was promiscuous before she met me. You know the man she has slept with. You ain't seen that shit beside me. Because you and I, we're not having it. Because she's my girl now. And I value her. And I'm working through her struggles with her. So if a guy is not willing to allow one girl to go, and moreover, the worst part about it, he did not even mention this girl to you. And what was the agreement between he and the girl? When he was coming to the channel, did he tell the girl, say, you know what? Even though we have this relationship, I'm going somewhere. Like my dad would say, you have not seen women yet. And when I came to China, I actually realized that I have not seen women yet. Because sometimes when you see these Ethiopian girls, then you go crazy. You be like, hell no. When you go down South Africa, you be like, I think I gotta live here. You know, when you go down to other countries, Kenya, be like, my resting place, my vacation place. You know, and the options are so many. And sometimes even the Westerners, these British, these are girls from Philippines and other countries in China here, like they're all here. So like at the end of the day, you realize that you're confused as a man, in fact. Okay, now you get Pambutter, you got Jollof Rice, you got GB, you get Dogun, you get Wachin, you get all kind of things now. You get egusi soup and all. you get egusi soup and all, right? So like you have all of these options. And if you were coming to China, if he was honest and he wasn't hiding that person, if he had reached a point where he think that he has found his 8+ and the person was 7, he would have mentioned it first to that person, say, oh, well, I actually had a relationship back home, but I think you are just the person that blew me away. And he would have been very, very truthful. For the fact that a man is not truthful to you about that particular person back home, you should understand that he's not an ideal man. Tell that person that he's not an ideal man. She's only of a situationship because he needs sex. And as long as he's getting sex, he will always pretend to be the best pretender ever. Okay. And lastly, I want to say that what the person should do, if I was a female in a person's shoes, is to just hold sex back from that person and see whether he will be the same loving and caring guy he say he is. Just hold sex back. Don't hold anything else. Be nice to him, or let the person be nice to him. Maybe if she used to cook food for him, continue cooking food for him. But when it comes to sex, just hold it back for maybe 2-3 months and see if he will be the constant, loving, caring dude he say he is. If he actually stays within that period of 3 months, give him 90 days. In a window of 90 days, if she can withhold sex from him, and he still be that guy that he thinks he is, that makes her to think that maybe he's the ideal guy, or makes him to think that she's the 8+ that has seen. If he can actually go through that 90 days period, then which means that he got some real love for her, then she can consider those chances and take the risks. But if he starts to complain, oh, me, you give me some, I won't give me this, then he started to put on attitude and other, just know that he was there for the sex in the first place. Because that's what we do. That's what we know how to do. We are hunters. That's how we know how to do. Okay, we know how to deceive women, sleep with them, and move on to the next one. Because in our DNA, it's only because of modernization that we are restricted to one woman. So if you get a guy chance, you will want to bring that one, the day of collaboration, I'll marry 2 people at the same time. But maybe it's doesn't allow that. So for me, like, she's playing herself. She has to be careful how she's playing this game, because at the end of the day, she might be hurt. And because she does not know the term and condition, and they are building something together.
Who can play that game?
They have built businesses together, maybe, or they have a project together. And these are things that if he's willing to walk away from all of those things, a guy who's in love don't care. Whether he has built mansion or houses for her. I know people who have built houses for women, buying car, get business for everything. They did it for a ideal woman, the thing they could spend the rest of their life with. They left all of those things with her and held on to that woman. If that dude is not willing to leave that girl for 1 minute and still talks to her behind the person's back, he's not an ideal guy. I mean, you guys just have fun. If she actually loves the person, she loves the sex she can get, she loves the time, she loves the moment, let she have fun and find other options forward. But
yeah, sure.
that's not a good one, because
Oh,
the
that-
deal breaker
Mhm.
was
Let me put on
the deal breaker
something.
was he did not come to her and say, "This is my life. This is what I've been going through," and she has to find out on her own. Yeah. Go
Yeah,
ahead.
you know, I've made very good points. That's why even when I'm in my sister's group, I think you guys say, "Oh, I don't check behind me." Yeah, to hell with that. Because, like you said, if you want to play the game, you play the game as a woman. But it's good for you to be aware. And some of us with this bad habit, I think I find it to be a very good habit, checking behind people. Even in TNG, all my brothers, once they're found around, they see Catherine, they're running away. Yeah. So I would check to know who you are actually. So I can tell all my sisters, I'm like, I don't care, you love the guy, and that thing taking a guy phone, you will get hurt. It's good to know, okay, this is where I stand with him, this is what I can do. If I feel like, okay, this is temporal, we can, all have the fun, we are still young people, we can just chill and vibe. You already know what's up. But not where now you are thinking like, oh yeah, this is my Prince Charming, my yeah. Then at the end, things just get twisted and complicated. And the person now start explaining to you, oh, before I came to China, you will not be able to take care at that time. That's where most women, they go into, depression. It's hard for them to come out because they become cynical. Or men are the same. For me, I told myself, I open myself to all of life experiences. No one, because all my life I have always been on the positive and the optimistic side of things. So, ladies, it's about time we check these brothers' phones. If they are not
Easy.
I'm serious. I'm saying out to my lady, which whatsoever
No, I
we
think
because
there is one thing.
yourself on the alert, you never know. Yeah.
Yeah. It's good to be informed of your space, but there is something women has called intuition, and that doesn't like them. But they can always, the ones who want to choose to ignore it can ignore it and
That's
become
true.
the victim at the end of the day. Women intuition never lies. I mean, that's the God that can tell you that when you have given birth to a son, and maybe he's riding back motorbike and he made an accident. Sometimes she will feel it in her stomach. Sometimes she will feel it like certain part of her body, because she has that God-given, natural gift to detect things when they happen. So they are some of the best detective. She doesn't even have to check into his phone. If you actually know a guy from the way he will behave around you and from the way he will behave when you're bringing up certain topic, you actually tell that he's lying or he's saying the truth. Because many guys don't know how to lie. We can pretend like we can lie, but we don't know how to lie. Okay, because as soon as he throws something at us, then boom. As a guy who's been in the street for a long time, he will actually grab that right away and push it and give you the kind of answer that will kind of confuse you. But a guy who start shooting more, we've been together from way high speed, and why you didn't tell me? That's the first question. You've allowed me giving myself to you. I've fallen for you. Okay, and that's the behavior of a narcissist, right? Like, you've allowed me fall for you before you come in and gotta confess this to me. Then it makes no sense. So like, she's actually going into a trap that she may regret, because at the end of the day, when he goes back home, that girl back home has blew up into something full that he has not tasted for a long time, that he has not had sex with her, that he has not experienced her in everything. So what if he goes back home and he go taste her, and he's with her and he having sex with her, and she found that, well, the thing I left here is really more fun and more, than what the only guy who can take those kind of decisions immediately and choose the one that he's right beside is a guy who is flying in and out. But if a guy who has been locked down for COVID for over 2-3 years now, he's not really sure of where she is or who she is, because she too has matured. She too has grown. She's not behaving the same way she was behaving when she was a teenager. In the back of that man's mind, he put a photo of Liberia. The first thing he knowing that I think. Okay, so and that's just it.
I can't be.
I just laugh.
I'm telling you, listen, like that. The guys on the platform, Bosco knows what I'm talking about.
What happened?
Oscar, you bad,
No, you
but
told me spoiler story, man. Oh.
No, like
Gantry.
when I say Bosco knows, which means that, I mean, that guy, he thinks like way there, right? So I know exactly. Okay, and here we talk very, very often. So that's what I'm saying. Bosco knows that. All right. So like we have a list of girls in our mind, even now on paper, that we know who we might possibly sleep with. So these are things that we kind of think of, right? So I think that person should be very careful. That person should know how they're going about, because
very TikTok
for sex, because having sex, we won't have access to your body regularly. We'll tell you anything you want to hear. Anything that'll make you feel like another person in the world. In fact, we'll tell you you important money on man say.
men are a shade, you know.
Somebody finally said it.
Yeah, realistically, you are not money our money, but because you got something that we want, so we'll tell you that.
And that's exactly what and she won't hear that thing. She know that's true.
That's the point, right? She know it's not true. She knows she's not important money our man, but then she wants to hear that particular thing. Just to feel good for that time period. I think that's where the movie can start for.
Always be.
So let's go to another person, right? Or guys, do you have something that you really want to understand about women, right?
No, tell her. Yeah, I don't like that question, but you can proceed. Like, guys, my advice: don't never try to understand women. Like,
we cannot understand them, right? But to net the idea, so they can tell what it actually means when they're feeling into it. The reason here for.
Okay.
Yeah.
I already advise y'all.
If you have had a scenario, right? And you want to share with us, I mean, we'll be open to that, to kind of like listen to them so that they can have their say about, setting things. So let me just go ahead, right? What do you girls mean, right? Like you girls will always, why is it that you girls will always want us to figure it out? What's happening to you?
Oh, I hate that thing.
When you are talking, you say you guys, you don't ask if they say you hate that.
Very annoying.
All right. Why is it that girls want us to figure it out? Things that you can explain with your mouth very easily. Oh, baby, this is what's happening. Why is it so important for you to make us to figure out things that we might not even know nothing about? Sometimes it might be things that happen to your workplace, or something that you watch in a movie, and you think that it can apply to your relationship too. I mean, like, why is it always that way? Is there a specific reason why you girls always want men to figure out things that happen to you?
Gideon, please check your WeChat. Yeah, Gideon, please check your WeChat.
Can I speak?
Receive money.
You see, for me, whenever I'm in a relationship with someone, I tell them, I want you to be vulnerable, like the way I am. My problem with men is that they want women to put more effort than they do. You see, men will be like, oh, yeah, I'm a man. You won't expect me to do this. You won't expect me to do that. Before you even can call yourself a man, you are first a human being. You understand? So once you decide to be in a relationship, you need to learn your spouse. You need to learn the person's love language. Some of us, we are words of affirmation. Some people are out of service. And I would recommend this book to everyone, The 5 Love Languages. Everyone should read it. Try to know your partner, what turns the person on. You might be giving somebody all of the nice, beautiful words, but that's not their love language. Once you cannot take your mess from here and put it there, the person is not happy with you, right? So maybe the person have told you already, Title, why you always leave your mess here, or why you always do it? And you just feel like, it's something common. I'm a man. I finished eating here. Should be here. And what have you? And she start putting up attitude. She expects you to know certain things. So I think men, it's about time that you put the same amount of time we women would have to put in. I know women, we can be overly emotional, or sometimes we make ourselves too vulnerable. I'm not saying you reach the height that we reached to, but at least you can give up to 60%. You understand? Try to know what your spouse like. Words of affirmation, gift giving, out of service, physical touch. Because for men, most of your primary love language are physical touch. Yeah.
Doctor.
And thing. And for me, from 1 to 5, physical touch is my least. Words of is first, out of service second, gift giving third, quality time before you go away there. And now maybe if we kind of reverse everything, you from bottom to top, and I am from top to bottom. So we need to strike a balance. You know, Catherine loved all of the praises. Tell her how beautiful she is, how smart she is, you know, the effort she put in, you know, doing certain things for the family or doing for you or whosoever. Try to learn your spouse, men. You need to do it. Sometimes we get tired talking. I can remember I had this, you know, little issue with this person. In the morning, you wake up, you know, you send messages, and what I feel was very regular. Take him a time, the person will wake up, then they will wait 12 o'clock before they call. So I'm like, I won't pick up, you know, and I won't pick up till maybe midnight, let's just say 12:000. And 000 when I'm going to bed, I'm like, good night. The person will be like, oh, what the attitude, send voice message. I'm like, you should, when you wake up first thing in the morning, it should be me that you should text. And they're like, oh, Catherine, you know I'm a student. Sometimes I do this. I go to bed 4. I even wake up late around 11 and what have you. I don't want to listen to it. I just want you to understand me too, because these are the things that turn me on, make me to feel like your princess or what have you. So men, please exert some effort in getting to know your spouses. That's what I can say from a woman's.
Okay, now to just be very, very specific, right? Like, okay, to just be very, very specific, right? Sometimes you guys will put up that attitude, and then we will start thinking about the wrongs that we did and when we do and when that we'll do in the future. You know, like we'll start thinking about all the wrongs that we have done, the one that we just did and the one that we'll do in the future, right? But then like we will tell you, I mean, is it because I didn't call you? Or is it because I didn't observe that little spot that was on your arm? Or is it because somebody called you and they told you certain things about me? What really happened? Tell me, talk to me. We will see all of the possible conditions that we think will be getting angry. But you guys won't say a thing. Oh, you don't know it. You should know. You know what? If you say you don't know what you did, then don't ask me. Okay. So like,
no magician.
My point is.
Why are you acting at me for the
I mean, come on, man. I've been around ladies for a very, very long time. All right. So my point is, if the person actually making an effort to identify
the problem
you angry for, why can you allow that little part of you that is holding, say, you know what, this is what you did to me?
Communication.
You know, I'm sorry for this, I'm sorry for that, I didn't mean it this way or whatsoever. So for the men that can justify, they will justify. But the men that can say sorry, they'll actually say sorry to you. Okay. But then like you guys won't want to say anything. At least when we give the multiple choice answer, is it because I didn't call you on time? You say, Is it because I didn't see the spot that on your tag? Is it because I didn't
making worse instead of fixing it?
So like and sometimes we can have different stress on our mind. Like it can be so annoying. You know, if you walk out again, it's another problem. Oh, you can get time. You can get like. So my question is, what exactly you girls can want us to do?
Something that happened 2 weeks ago. That happened 2 weeks ago. You get mad about it this week. And you expecting me to figure it out, like I don't know. And I would not even know that 2 weeks ago stuff. Maybe you just thought about it today and you thought that you should have got mad that day.
So if it is part of your female DNA, then maybe our parents teach all that woman. We gotta, actually find a way to go around that woman. But like, is there a specific answer you guys can be looking for? What exactly you guys can be looking for a woman here? That's what I want to know. Like, I'm sure maybe 90% of you on this platform tonight has done that before. Some kind of way, some kind of way.
You know, Bosco stated, Bosco said, there's no manual for life situation.
Mhm.
He was so right.
I like that answer.
The person has been married. The person has been married for like maybe 10 or 15 years now. They told me that, like, if you look at another person's relationship or marriage to George yours, you will be unhappy all your life.
Mhm.
You will be unhappy all your life because there's no manual to this marriage thing. Know your spouse, know the person that you're in relationship with. You're trying to, friends, you get to know each other in this life, and you get things going. So what I think, I want to be more specific, right? Women will take more time and effort to get to know you. Yeah, we
Okay.
put serious time and effort, Title, to know you. Oh, Title doesn't like this. Oh, Title doesn't like that. Title like, this other one, that other one. So we know we will do everything to draw the lines when it comes to that thing. Even when we do it, we catch ourselves. Sorry, man. Oh, I know I did it. Women will be very quick. Men, maybe they might not even know. That's what I'm saying. You don't even make the effort to know that, okay, Catherine actually did this, taste this. Or maybe you only know that one thing Catherine, really dislike, but you go deep down to know other things that she doesn't like. Or sometimes, even if you get to know it, you don't catch yourself very early. Like Bosco stated, last week, maybe we went for the movie. You made a sluggish statement. Or maybe you saw this girl, maybe I've been warning you about girls. The way, everybody hug, hey, Bosco, Bosco. The other one gave you a peck. Mwah.
Yeah.
So there you do it. I'm angry. So I walk fast. Catch you wait for me now. No, I called him a Didi. Finally, I waited for you. You came. We left. We reached at the house. Catching what happened, what I feel. I said, excuse me. You should go to your girls. Then we know what I let them know you and what I feel. Then the next Saturday, we go out again. Yeah, Bosco, you should be mindful. Hey, what's up? You try to give her your hand. Even if she want to hug you or so, you do it in a way that because you know I'm looking. But you now, because you the biggest star and what I feel, they go like, again. Back me again, I already my Didi and going alone. You understand? So maybe this one is too, specific, like, I'm angry about this. But sometimes things just add up. You do things and you don't want to be that sensitive. So what I'm saying is that women will spend a lot of time, make effort, time. Yeah, that once you know the person, sometimes you will detect that, oh, yeah, young lady, she versed because of this.
So what do you guys think is the best way to go after that? Before
I understand something, Tyler. I understand something. I just put 1 + 1 together. I think most of the time is, how do I say, initial reaction. Something that happened not long ago. It will be right under your nose. You got to think for like what happened. When she start giving you attitude, maybe it could be chin reaction for somebody did previously, but it will also be something that make her remember that thing. So
it's almost like a replay, right?
Can
Sometimes
I
it
just say
won't be that
something?
particular thing, but let's get a lovely chance to just make a comment.
Oh, that I think most women are overthinker, right? And for overthinkers, like if you have noticed, if you have had a girlfriend who is an overthinker, you'll see that when you get angry with her, she doesn't want to go to bed without telling you sorry, and she doesn't want to go to bed with you not settling the situation. But when it comes to her, she behave like, because the thing about it is that women takes time, like what Catherine was saying, women takes time to get to know her spouse, right? And like even if I'm like for me, right, I overthink a lot of things on my day-to-day life activities. So even if I have a relationship, I will take time to get to know you. I don't want to ask you questions like what's your favorite thing. I will observe and know the things that you like. But the thing about men is that if you say what's your favorite color, if I tell you my favorite color are blue, and you don't want to know if I have another thing that is kind of like okay with me when it comes to color. I think, yeah, if you say our favorite color is blue, we want you to know, we want you to check to see if it's really blue or not. I don't give people straight answer. Even like my friends, like if something is bothering me when you ask me what is it, I tell you it's okay. But it doesn't mean it's okay. It's because I don't want to burden you with whatever. Because most often when women start to say their mind, you guys will say she's nagging. She likes to nag. So like we take all of those things into consideration. Like if he does something to me, like for example, we went out and then this girl who is a childhood friend that I already have had, or I've already had this thing on, like I already kind of like, so I'm suspicious of them, right? And then she comes over and then tells you in a way, and me knowing I'm a very freaking jealous partner. It will boil my blood. It will hurt me a lot. But but I will not say it at that moment. I will feel hurt about it and I will start to put an attitude. But another thing that will add up to that is something like, you notice I'm angry, but you don't want to think that way, because most often you guys can be one-way thinker. You guys can just think on it's not one-way traffic. Relationship is not one-way traffic. You gotta think both ways. You gotta know what the partner is thinking. I think that's the reason it makes you understand your partner. Like, for example, my boyfriend, I'll go outside. And then I know he to be that kind of person when he says something, it means another thing to me. Like, we understand each other. So the understanding is supposed to be that you should understand. If you love a person, like the way you say you love your mom, you understand your mom. You know, when your mom gave you some kind of African apple, it means that she come and flock you. You already know when your man starts giving an apple, you have to check yourself and put yourself in order. That's the same way when it comes to a relationship, you should treat a relationship like the way you would choose something that is very precious to you. Okay, like if my stomach is hurting, I just tell you my stomach is hurting me, and you don't even want to know why it's hurting my stomach. What is where the pain is coming from behind my stomach ache, and then you just want to say, okay, sorry, and then move on. It will be me. Because if you are sick, we will make sure we go find medicine for you. We'll make sure we put tea on the fire for it to boil. We'll make sure we put water in the pepper for you to take. We'll make sure we even find blanket to cover you. But what happens when it comes to us, you don't have to reciprocate that similar thing. So most often it's not like all women will be listening to their spouses or to their boyfriend and stuff like that. But most often the kind of men we find ourselves with, it beat us badly. Because sometimes we just want you to be like understanding. We just want you to we just need a friend who will be able to talk to. But if you're not giving us that level of friendship, that level of openness, how do you expect us to tell you how we feel?
Okay, but then before I go to Orlando, right, to get to that question, right, don't you think it's because we are concerned? That's the reason we're asking.
No. It's not because you are concerned. It's because you are beat up. Yeah, just fell out with that attitude. That's the reason you are asking. When she started that particular attitude and never put you into place and never check your boss, but it was because she started making the attitude to go deeper and started giving you unnecessary. She didn't give you the unnecessary attention that you needed. So that's when you started to check yourself.
That's true. It's not
so that's can you just mention. She just stated a word called genuine.
Yes.
Okay. And I feel like sometimes women cannot be fair, because how do you measure us being genuine? Okay, because here is the thing. For the fact that I know my girlfriend, when she sees me, she's always excited. She always like jumping around, or always laughing. I say something funny, but she's laughing. Now, and to this day, she came to the house, or I kind of like go to a place and I see her quiet. The first question from my mother, baby, what's wrong? Like, I mean, what's going on? What I face? So don't you think it's because I saw your morphology that doesn't represent what I'm used to? That's the reason why I'm asking, like, what's wrong? And I think that for the fact that I'm asking baby what's wrong deserves like an honest and open explanation, but you will say nothing.
Oh, that's a very good point, right? Let me just say.
Here is it. Mm-hmm. You should understand that our brain is not wired like yours.
That's what the question I want to ask you right now. I want to say, so you really believe that men, you guys, are wired differently, even when it comes to emotions? I know we are different species. Yeah.
We are wired completely differently.
When it comes to emotions, and all you guys are
Yeah, they are.
Okay. Let me
give the tip when I was about to hit.
Let me give you an example. If you have two children, a boy and a girl, if a woman is with a children in the park playing, the ball falls down, she'll run to him. Oh, baby, I'm sorry. Okay, please, I'm so sorry. If the dad and the ball was in that pack, and that ball fell down, the dad would be like, "Come on, wake up, next time, don't do like that. Wake up." Okay, sometimes he wouldn't say sorry. He would say, strong man, don't cry. Okay, but let us turn it the other way around. If a woman is in the park with her daughter and her daughter falls, she will go like, "Oh, baby, I'm so sorry you hurt yourself." Again, with the same emotion. When a man is in the park with her daughter, when she falls, he's going to her and, "Oh, baby, I'm so sorry. So tell me.
Well, always choose us over again. Ja, Lilati.
Nah, I'm telling you
I'm
about.
telling you.
Would you watch the son fall and tell him, say, "Wake up, be a strong man"?
I said, well, more always choose us over again. Ja.
That's what I'm saying. Even if her Gertrude falls, she will still show that emotion, that concern. Okay, but on many occasions, I saw a picture quite recently, and I saw the man hanging his boja in the air like this, or he put on his coat and was gonna patting her, right? So like, we are wired differently, and the way kind of like come up with emotions are different. We are physical beings. So once we tell you what happened, you tell us nothing. The first thing that comes to our mind, maybe that's something else making up. Let me leave her alone before she can open up on me. Okay. And when I leave you alone, I go to my computer and start to do something. Then when you're walking in the room, you hit another thing, you're making another play sound, you're knocking another one, you making noise in the kitchen because I'm not paying attention. But I just asked you if I wasn't concerned. Seeing that? So sometimes it drives us nuts, especially when it's something you can just say. Then after some time, they'd be like, "Oh, I mean, I was like that because one of my workmates said this and said that." Sometimes it's not really relating to us. Okay?
Yeah,
all right. So let us take Orlando and then
let me get you already going on the new topic, and what I have to say is it will be something very old. I'm taking you guys back. But it's something funny but also interesting in some ways.
Go ahead.
You know, when a guy, BH, are you there? When a guy want a girl, he puts in most of the efforts. He tried to know everything about that girl and all of that. At that point in time, especially when a girl is not interested in a guy, which is most of the time the case, the guy will always have to go after the girl. That guy will have to do everything. He have to put in all of the time and know about that girl and know about everything. So to some men, if that relationship or that connection works, at the point in time where the guy already have the girl, or he feel like maybe he and his girl are in a relationship, he's no longer doing those things I used to do, like going, trying to know more about her, what she's like, so that he can surprise her with this and that. It's now because the lady have been used to whatever he was doing, those compliments or whatever. Now it is her turn, most times, to start getting to know this guy or be more into this guy, and you feel like the guy is not doing much again, he's not into you. It's because probably some guys invest a lot, and it's girls that are being very stubborn. Like you will chase this girl, and then when you get a girl, sometimes you feel like, I don't get what you you feel like, nah. So like you probably lost your interest and stuff, and be like, you don't want to do much. So it depends on probably the person. But to another effect on this emotion thing, ladies, I don't know, they are built of these emotion things and stuff, but I think they do. There was a video that I was looking at on this WeChat moment thing where the father was holding his little baby, right? And then he actually didn't touch her. But because they were close to the door, he just intentionally knocked on the door that was closer to her, and she started to cry.
We are so dramatic.
Yeah, that kind of so these people and their emotions and drama and things, it's sometimes we just have to just take them like babies and just treat them, pamper them like that way. But for men to grow at least 60% of emotions or something like the way ladies are, it's going to be difficult, especially with the way society is branding men. to be like, men don't have to cry, men don't have to do this, men don't have to do that. So most men don't want to do it. And if you try to do it, it'd be like maybe you are not strong or you you are not strong or you are not this.
Yeah.
So it's a similar, like this picture is more, it's similar example. Like if we want to train this boy or this child to be like the way we grow up or the way we are. Like they mentioned,
It's
not
the
this child should
opposite
not.
for the mom. It's the opposite for the mom when it comes to a son.
Maybe, but I'm not really experienced that. Like, really
I'm
having a
telling you.
Both
Let me
children.
tell you, I'm telling you, let me say, this thing, what this guy is doing to this boy. When my sister had a baby, her first child, this was exactly how my sister used to hold her daughter. And rather she has another son, that's the way she take care of her son, like the way she's taking care of, that guy is taking care of the girl. She pampers him so much to the extent where when Amari does anything, she'd be like, Amari, get from there, Amari, leave from there. But when Bishu used to do that same thing, she used to slap Bishu to get from there. So
maybe the father wanted
it's
a
just different.
No, I think you have to understand the reason why people do things. It's not because, I mean, let's look on the average, right? On the average, you see really showing emotion to both gender of children that they have. But on the contrary,
ask Catchy how am I used to tutor and how am I used to tutor a little brother.
Okay, now let us take for example, right? When you are that part of the treatment can always come up when you getting older, like when you in your 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm talking about at a very young stage, their reaction. Okay, so I mean, I do understand your when girls are
it comes up for teenager because like now when you start having periods, you start experiencing all these weird feelings, your body starts to transform. Your mother knows, my mother, she'll be like, 2 women don't live in the same house. They won't tell you, hey Yvonne, this is an adorable. No. I told her to be become 7. No, 2 women can live. Let her get pack her things and go. Then my father, you just an adorable son and what I feel. One day I go and I did something and I say I'm angry. I went to my friend's place. My mother called in my phone. I don't want to answer. My mother now called everybody. So she just decided to go to my friend's place around 9:15 or so. Let me there lying down the girl bed crying. My mother said, come on, go pack your things. She went for me and she said, I beg you, ma, 2 women can live in the same house. That my pa, when I arrived, he said, Besta, come here. I'm so sorry. We started talking. So I think, lovely, it comes about when you are in your teenage and what I feel your mother now, she already know what's up. So she wants to protect you. That's her way of protecting you from, harm's way. But when you guys are young, like Titus said, the feeling will be the same. A little baby boy and a little baby girl. If the girl falls, the mother cares. She doesn't want any scar being on her baby or princess. If the baby boy falls, she too, she doesn't want any problem being on, her prince. Yeah, I think the indifference comes about when we are teenagers and our mothers don't want us to, start doing crazy things with guys.
No, but what Tyler said, maybe it's different when it comes to individual, but honestly
that's
speaking,
I'm just giving an example.
my brother used to be me, they used to be me for what my brother be me for. Why I have to cause it and then he flub into the flubbing too.
Okay. The thing here is that there are so many reasons why people react to children, but I'm just showing you that men, we are designed and wired differently because we think like this. Okay, we think like this.
One way thinking, I can go and plant the way I go.
Yeah, that's the reason why a man who listens to his wife in most instances, they are very, very happy. They are very, very successful.
Yes,
okay.
Happy.
But, like on the contrary, because that's not how we are. Look, when we say we're moving this car from point A to point B, I think we'll do. Okay. But then a woman will be looking at so many options. You say you're going to be driving time and you think you're late. You know what, on our road? She'll be looking at all the options then. Okay. But then, on the contrary, for us men, once we think gas in the car, we're not thinking about gas will be in the car engine will be good. We're going. We think about the dangers on the road because that's how we are designed. Okay. So when it comes to your emotion, we do understand. That's the reason why a guy who loves you will actually care and say, baby, what happened? I never left it like this. Did something happen to you? Sometimes we'll take 1 hour asking that question, what happened to you? We have given all of the other options. You say nothing. Okay, a guy like me who after some period, a certain period of time, I'll be very, very impatient. I'm talking to you, I'll let you be until you come back to where you won't be, right? And then you ready? I say, okay, anything you ready? Just tell me so we can talk. Or you're concerned about me. But how the hell you say I'm not concerned about you when I just ask you what happened? Okay. So it's like what I think Catherine or Lovely said was that you guys want to be treated like babies. And I think that's where that comes from. Like we should continue patting you until you can actually open up and give the answer to what we're asking you or what's bothering you. Yeah, I think because what I have experienced it multiple times, and I feel like sometimes it drives me nuts because I'm asking you if you don't want to talk, okay, cool. I go and play basketball, I'm going out. I mean, when I come back, you have time to talk. Oh, you don't care about my problems. You don't show. I do show concern. That's why I ask what's the problem? What's going on with you?
So, Tyler, why you don't want to understand also the point that we are putting forth? And that's my problem personally with men. We are trying to say things, keep repeating things to you as a woman in a relationship, right? What we are trying to add, we spend time to know you. I won't ask you about everything in your life. I will just get to know, oh, Tyler doesn't like this. Tyler doesn't like. Why you guys cannot make that effort? That's what I'm looking at. People look at.
Love you.
Your love voice. Oh, Catherine, and what happened? You want me to tell you? I want you to know that you did this wrong. So that's what Lovely and I we are trying to say. You need to.
I do understand that. And a guy who loves you.
She doesn't have heart on you guys to say she have a different boyfriend.
No. Look, I'll tell you for real. Men, we love less stress. Less stress. That's all we like.
But I don't get stressed.
Yeah, they can.
No, we love less stress. And the thing is very clear. A guy who's in love with you will definitely want to give you less stress. Look, he has to understand how we operate. That's the reason why you should identify. Look, I always tell people, if a guy is coming after you, he's giving you gifts, he's loving you, he's showing you all of the love. I mean, all of the love that you deserve. And after he sleeps with you and he stops, you should know that the chances of you and that guy breaking up is very high. Very, very high. Okay. Then somebody say, Tyler, how do I know that guy truly love me? If a guy used to love you the same way he used to love you after he slept with you and he's still loving you like that, I mean, he's possibly the guy who will want to marry you. Okay, because for the woman who we love, we don't get tired texting her. We don't get tired calling her. We don't get tired, like, we don't even get her off our mind for a second. When we say alone, that's the same thing that you girls can do. We'll say that alone, we just go to her page, looking at her picture and just smiling by ourselves. Okay, for the fact that I was in love with you and I bought you gifts, I took you shopping, I took you places, we have fun, we have memorable times. Then after I slept with you multiple times, and for 1 month, 2 months, 3 months, or 6 months of the relationship, I slept with you, and I'm not giving you that same vibe, that same thing I used to provide for you before. Which means that the thing I want for you, I've gotten it into what Lana said. Like, I can always tell many ladies, like, if you say no to a guy from the beginning, continue to say no till you die. Continue to say no till you die.
Oh, that's
because
true.
The day you say yes, he will chop you and dump you.
And leave.
He will say,
it will start
oh,
another days because I think sometimes, men will be biased in their discussion because I know, and we have heard, like every one of us have heard of instances. Let's just say you sit in sisters group, right? And maybe, let's just say you guys go for overnight. You have this girl who, when she's going, her husband even bringing her or her boyfriend bringing her to the sister group. Everybody envy her. But most of the women, their husbands don't really care. Like, oh, babe, I'm going for this. It's okay. But he's providing for the family. She doesn't like anything. But he's not into that things like, oh, babe, I'm at the salon. Can you please send me pizza? You won't see him coming in that kind of thing. And that's what you like because you see your other friends, their husband do it. So what I think, Tyler, sometimes too, like some men, they will have the vibe. They come to you, you guys are cool, you're chilling and what have you. As time goes on, you know, like the person just get familiar with you. That's where now I come and say familiarity shouldn't set in any relationship. Don't let the person get too familiar with you that they feel like, oh, yeah, I can just do anything now. The person might love you, like how you will see a guy, he has been married to a woman like maybe 15, 16 years. But there comes a time he starts tripping. You understand? He starts tripping. But sometimes that woman put her feet down. After 2, 3, 4 years, things get better again. So it's not generic either. Even a man, like Christina been giving me a scenario. Her own sister, she would tell me, she's like, Catherine, her daddy got our auntie. It's kind of surprising because she was this fine and frisky girl in the community, well shaped. Even now, you see her, you say, yes, the man, our UL hustler, like nothing. You see him say, real black baboon. He used to just be like, I will marry you. Oh, you get yourself ready for me, man. She even born a kid outside from another man, and that's her only kid. But she and that man, I used to tell her, I will marry you. They are married today. She doesn't have a kid for him. They are married today. That or something I made up. So I think it's not generic, Tada. A lady can refuse you now. You still, at the end, you still like her.
What's the rate? What's the rate involved? The chances of him leaving you or don't be after he sleeps with you is 99.9%. The chances of he keeping you.
No, it's not 99%, Tyler. It's not.
0.1%.
It happens.
So
it's not.
Now
It's 75-25. It's
when we I
slim, but then it's 75-25.
When no, it's slim. It's very, very slim to the extent that it's even not 75-25. Okay, let me say this.
A guy would love you genuinely, but then you say no, and then he will still come back.
Yeah, a guy will love you genuinely. You know what Orlando said? He said that a guy will love you genuinely, and he still come back after some time. But then when he comes back, he'll be like, "Why was I after this thing in the first place?"
Okay. But not all.
So not all men, but on average, what are we talking about here? Is this something that every man would do? No. Is it something that lots of men would do? No. So there's a minute portion of men that would do that, and that's not the kind of men we are counting. Who's always at the? I mean, like on a general basis, like at the disadvantage. Okay, so like my thing is, if you're a girl and you say, because you know what we can think, the time we want you hot, frisky, sexy at 22, the titty everything jumping, then until you reach 28 after all the men have ran through you, then you reach 28, you say, okay, yeah, not ready now. That's not how we are designed. Like, you know what? When you were young at that time, why you didn't agree to me? Now you're 28, then you don't really want to do it. So at the end of the day, you know what? We just put her on my record, and after that, pass through her and go on to the girl, the hot 24, 25-year-old girl that that has caught my eyes. All right. So like the basis is that, do you know that many men are not with their dream women? Yeah.
Why?
You know, many men are not with their dream wives.
Why?
Okay. Because of similar scenarios, because they actually want a particular girl who they cannot get to settle down with, and that dream woman is that particular person. Okay, but they cannot settle down with her because she's not seeing him as his dream man. I mean, as her dream man rather. So at the end of the day, he will settle down with somebody who has the closest attributes to that he always envisioned. So if he was looking at 10 or 10 and he get 8, 9, he will settle down with that 8, 9. That's the reason why he will go back to that 10 or 10 the day that he sees the chance to go back to. All right. Yeah. So before everybody go, like I don't know what are those people
just do the spin of wheel
on the platform. Yeah, let us do the spin of wheel right now before the guys can leave. I see Sam is still here.
I'm here.
Still here. Who's still here again?
I'm here for
Gideon
choice.
And okay, yeah, somebody will play for choice.
I'm here.
Roofing is gone too.
Yeah, so I'm here.
Right?
Gary, if you're not playing, you can,
when we start something, we like to finish it.
Yeah.
So
go.
please put up
Are you guys? I think
I'm
everybody.
living differently. I'm
Gonna
living
get on my
differently.
list.
And so you guys,
I'm
okay,
living differently.
Mighty
see where
Blue.
we're living.
I'm moving differently.
You say
Okay,
yes.
Leonzo,
Oh,
Gideon.
Yeah.
Okay, so
They
ladies and
talking lot.
gentlemen,
They talking lot.
if
You
you
already know.
you're talking loud way.
My view told me that it was on PH.
Yeah. So, ladies and gentlemen, if you were listening to us by
Wow.
of social media, I want to say thanks a lot for listening to us.
This thing all the host, I mean, log out of Zoom and YouTube.
Joyce,
What?
you are using.
All the host position that YouTube we going live from.
I'm saying
Yeah.
who you who channel?
You know, I haven't gone live on my own.
Huh?
I think it's Hassan or other you know.
I check.
I haven't gone live on my own. You gotta
You
keep
so
this clear.
Lovely. Say what I'm gonna do.
Then all the host position. Let me stop
Yeah, I'm
it.
starting with the hosting again. The last time I can remember, it was Kabakulu. I co-host. Oh, I host. How do you do it again? I forget.
Just click on
Where all the
click on
people. So this is yeah.
Sarah.
I'm click on Lovely and do what?
Yeah, go to the right and you'll see the 3 dots.
Yeah, I'm seeing the 3 dots.
Yeah, what's the option they're giving you? Make host?
I got
Should
it.
should I click on the person I want to make the host first?
Yeah.
That's $1 way, yes.
Up the live. Oh.
Okay, then I see stop video pin spotlight for everyone report. No, I think I don't think
this dot, it should be able to tell you make host.
I'm not seeing that here.
Yeah, when you go to log,
I think if you just log out with your host account, then I will automatically become the host. I know if not you or them automatically. Because that 2 hosts.
I need to find time to really run through this Zoom thing.
Participant click Lovely.
But if I'm the host on Zoom, when I leave Zoom, the direct session will close.
No, if you host,
No,
don't leave
they will select another person, the co-host.
don't leave don't leave an end meeting. Don't leave an end meeting. Just leave and then the host position will turn over to the person that is the co-host.
Yeah, because what
is the platform.
You hit participants, right?
When it was still being himself because he my account is another co-host.
Sarah, are you hearing me?
Yeah, I'm hearing you.
Hit participant.
You'll see,
yeah, you'll see the white areas with everybody's names, right? So let's just say you come to Lovely. Once you bring the arrow down to Lovely, you will see 3 dots at the right. You just go to because
I'm seeing those 3 dots. But the options they're giving me here are pin video, stop video, spotlight on everyone.
No make host.
No, I'm not seeing make host here.
Easy a host account to check on Lovely name.
Yeah, I think it should have been the make host. The host log out with your host account. Let's see. Just leave the meeting.
Let me just try that and see. Close this, log out.
Meeting.
Yeah, I'm trying to do that. I want to see which of the stuff get the lead video.
The key account I have the host to it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, sorry. Then I'm using the computer to check for that. So which means I was
see.
So
Lovely.
Okay, I'm seeing make host now.
You make for the host.
Yeah, just make